We are back. That's right, guys. We had another episode of Buzzing with Gaming Part 2. Let's get it going. It's time to do My Rise Unleashed. That's right, guys. This is gonna be interesting to see. Um, as y'all remember before we cut it off last time, we were getting prepared to get our team ready for War Games. So now let's see what happens. It's Raw versus SmackDown War Games. After all that stuff Miz has put me through, all that craziness, now we tagging. Now he gave me the keys to be the captain of the team. So let's see what happens.
You here to spy on me, Troy?
No, I'm here on behalf of Miz to make sure you're staying on task. To recruit 2 teammates.
Not quite.
Survivor Series will be here before we know it. So come on, go find some teammates now. Or
Thanks, Troy. You here to spy on me, Troy?
No, I'm here on behalf of Miz to make sure you're staying on task. To recruit 2 teammates for SmackDown Survivor Series War Games team.
Not quite.
Survivor Series will be here before we know it. So come on, go find some teammates now.
Thanks, Troy. You here?
No,
thanks.
All right, what's going on here? There we go. I guess we gotta compete against LA Knight. Let me see something more.
The WWE Universe just exploded.
That's because LA Knight is here. Yeah.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring from Los Angeles, California, weighing in at 241 pounds, LA Knight.
Definitely set to make an impact in WWE. There's no doubt LA Knight has created something special with the WWE Universe. It's a real movement with everybody saying his name. Now it becomes about what can Knight do with it. Galloping into history, defying all odds. It's the Dark Horse.
And his opponent from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 185 pounds, the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, the All-American, the Prodigy.
A once forgotten man who is now etched in the annals of WWE history. This is inspiration personified.
Sure. Better be careful or you might find out what happens. The champ's next challenge starts now.
LA Knight requested 5 minutes here tonight to show the SmackDown War Games team captain just what he's capable of.
I think it's a great idea. And now both of these sluggers are going to be throwing haymakers trying to get a fast victory.
Let's find out if LA Knight nails the audition or fails to get a callback. Cover 2. And that'll about do it, folks.
Here is your winner, LA Knight.
A massive upset loss for the WWE Universal Champion.
Tough to say undisputed when the champ's looking up at the lights, isn't it?
Never a doubt, barely a moment's suspense. This one was about as lopsided as they come.
Did I really just lose that?
Inner rotation.
Folks, external rotations are almost nothing. Like kind of properly programs, you can jump. Exercise are actually going to load that day first. This external rotation shit is something someone previously injured who knows that doing this is a must for them to warm up should be doing. Everyone else, it's a waste of your time.
Very important for letting the shoulders start to work out.
Is it also, doesn't the warm up itself for the workout do that? Like light sets of bench press before bench press? Yes. Now we have at least one study to show that just doing a couple sets of the actual lift you're going to do is as good for performance warming up as doing a whole cardio warm-up. Even so cardio warm-up, because it doesn't even pull up the shoulder joints that much as just doing a minute on the elliptical would do. This is not a very good use of time. My apologies, but it's just
Inner rotation. Yo, if you could do more pull-ups than me, I'll give you $10,000 right now.
Are you serious?
Yeah, 10,000.
Let's go.
You're gonna lose though.
I don't think so.
You're gonna lose.
Have you seen my back?
Let me see. Oh shit. I might lose. 1. 2. 8. 9.
You got me, bro.
9.
I think you got me. 1, 2, 3, 9. Yep. There you go. Good enough to wow. Up, you got it. Get it. No $10,000 for me.
Alright, that's it. $10,000 if you would have won if you worked a little bit harder. But you know, if I won, maybe one day you'll get stronger than me.
Bro, what can I do to get better on your level? What can I do to get more coaching than you?
You just gotta work hard.
I suck at lying. You win.
Alright. Yo, if you could do more pull-ups than me, I'll give you $10,000.
1,000. If you're doing these stupid ass sit-ups to lose that belly fat, cut it out. Do this instead. You ever notice guys who can do hundreds of thousands of sit-ups never have abs? That's because sit-ups don't even work your abs. They work your hip flexors. Instead, focus on movements that actually work the abdominals and deactivate the hips. One of my favorite movements for the abs is called the Roman chair sit-up. All you need for this is either a box, a bench. You can use your fucking couch at home or even a chair. No excuse. You can do it anyway. What we're going to do is basically face a wall so that I can push my feet against the wall and anchor myself. My legs will slide back. No, it's actually that way, the hip flexors and all that. Now we just cross arms, lean back, and you'll notice you'll get my tension around the abs. Then once I get here, what I want to do is I want to crunch over, actually create a break in 99. If you're doing these stupid ass sit-ups to lose that belly fat, cut it out. Do this instead. You ever notice guys who can do hundreds of thousands of sit-ups never have abs? That's because sit-ups don't even work your abs. They work your hip flexors. Instead, focus on movements that actually work the abdominals and deactivate the hips. One of my favorite movements for the abs is called the Roman chair sit-up. All you need for this is either a box, a bench. You can use your fucking couch at home or even a chair. No excuse. You can do it anyway. What we're going to do
Recordings just got back. Hey, it's Dana from StreamYard. I'm so excited to announce that local recordings are now available on StreamYard. Have you ever done a recording where your guests just had terrible internet issues? They were blurry, they were freezing, you could almost hardly hear them. Well, with local recordings from StreamYard,
What do you expect? Let me write you a hall pass. Excuse doctors, not correct. Here's an excuse for not being back. Because reasons, because thermodynamics. What do you? Hey folks, Dr. Mike here for Renaissance Periodization. There are 10 reasons why your muscles might not be growing and working. All of them help you grow. Why would you want bigger muscles to begin with? I suppose we can have a quick chat about this. Do you remember that one time you had a crush? It was 9th grade. Kelsey was her name. You finally got the cojones to sit next to her at lunch. And you said, Kelsey, she's like, I'm just going to cut you off. Billy, was it? Or, yes, you know my name. She's like, yes, Billy, but I'll tell you why. I know your name because my anthropometry scan revealed that you are insufficiently muscular for me to reproduce with, Billy. And you're like, oh, she's an android. Even more in love. But the meat of what you said struck you right there, paralyzed, saying nothing. You just lurched slowly back to your usual seat with the fucking nerve. You sat down, and everyone's like, okay, how is it going? Did you ask Kelsey that right, Kate? There's a lot of spit when nerds talk. And you were like, she said I wasn't muscular, and the room starts to fade to black. But guess who else is sitting at the table? Me, because I'm a fucking nerd. And I'm like, wake up. I got 10 tips for your bitch ass, so you can get fucking jacked and come up to that cyborg bitch and be like, yo, what up, girl? Shit, you trying to get with this? She's like, affirmative. Let's go reproduce. Locker room, boys' bathroom, all sorts of places to do things. Library. 10 reasons. Let's get to it. Number one, first couple are nutritional. Because a lot of people ask, like, what do we need to be doing in the gym to grow more? And I look them up and down. I'm like, motherfucker, you built like Harry Potter. I'm like, there's no amount of training that's going to get you from 120 pounds to 150 pounds because it's not a training problem. It's a fucking eating problem. And unless you become the most jacked 120 pounder in the world,
the apex predator is
so the first thing is getting enough protein, roughly 1 gram per pound per day. Really, really swell idea. Because if you eat a lot of food, but it's not a lot of protein, you're just going to get fatter. And you'll be like, Dr. Mike, fuck me over. I'm just a fat piece of shit now. Can't see the android girl from school still won't interface with me. That's what she calls it. 1 gram per pound per day. Next, a sufficient number of calories. What is a sufficient number of calories? Don't even bother Googling. Don't stop typing to ChatGPT. Don't even ask. If you are gaining something like half a pound to a pound of weight on average every week to a few weeks consistently,
What a
You need
huge
enough
risk
calories
the
to
WWE
supply all the
Universal
raw
Champ
materials
is
you need
taking.
to get
Giving up
jacked.
his title just
But
for the
if you've been training
chance
for the last
to
6
put
months,
Randy
let's say,
Orton on
you
the
started, you were
SmackDown War Games
132
team?
pounds,
It
and now
really
you're
shows how much the
131.6.
champion cares about SmackDown to take this big
Motherfucker,
of
you're
a
supposed
risk.
to get bigger. You
Or
are
maybe it's
just
just
not putting in enough raw
overconfidence.
materials.
Maybe he doesn't
to get
realize
bigger.
what a huge
It's
threat
like
Orton
trying
is.
to add an addition to your house. And as you probably know, I'm
Into the
phenomenally
corner.
wealthy. And
This
my
can't
money
be
actually
good.
has its own money that it invests. How's that work? If I wanted to
He's
add
got him in
another
deep
castle
control
to my
here.
property,
Look out.
I hired all these builders and designers and engineers, and they were like, "We're ready."
Incredible, the
I was like, "Yeah, by the way,
inventiveness we are seeing
here's
on
like
display
3
here.
planks of wood and like 1 little bucket of concrete." They'll go. And they're like, "Look,
That'll
the
cut.
mansions are made of slightly more stuff. If I don't supply them with the raw materials,
Ooh,
they're not fucking
focused
anymore.
attack
Where are
on
they
the
supposed to
neck.
grow from?" If you are gaining weight steadily, then you know your calories are straight. If you're not gaining weight steadily, slowly on it, then it just doesn't matter how much you're eating. Because a lot of times people ask me this, and when they do interact with me in real life, which is almost never.
Hard
They'll
for the
say,
champ to have any
like, you know,
answers
I'm
when
trying
endless
to like
strikes are being
trying to
rained
get
down
jacked,
on you.
trying to work on my eating. It's tough. I'm like, "Oh, I got you. It's tough for all of us."
Size
And they're like, "Yeah, like I'm eating like," and they say whatever number doesn't fucking matter.
dropping the knee.
150 pounds kid,
Ceaseless
4,000
punishment from the
calories.
Viper.
Well, no,
Orton
don't.
loves
Are you
that,
gaining
this
weight?
kind of
Like, no. I'm
control.
like, "Oh, I got you. You're gonna eat more." They're like, but it's 4,000 calories. What the fuck am I supposed to say back to you, bro? What do you expect? Like, oh, it's 4,000. Oh, I thought it's not 2,000.
Some way.
4,000. Let me write you a correction.
Misses the target.
Use doctor's note. I'm a fucking doctor, right?
He's
Here's
back
the
into the
excuse
ring.
for not being jacked. Because reasons. Because thermodynamics. What is it? If it's 4,000, I gain
Turns
weight
it around.
up.
Sole of
More
foot
food.
meets the
There's
stomach.
tons of different ways to do it.
All right,
Just search on
working
YouTube.
around.
You know,
Showing the kind of skills you need to
how to
hold
eat
a
more,
attack.
some shit like that. We've got tons of videos on that.
Kick to
We've
the
got the video
midst.
guy. We'll leave a link put into here. More calories, enough to gain weight slowly. On the other hand, if you eat a crap ton more and you just gain like 2 pounds per week, which I have done, you just get really fat. Now you do get jacked too, but really ultra fat. So if you sit down next to Kelsey the android, she's going to be like, "You are insanely grotesque, and I hate you." You know, oh, holy shit, that's fat phobic. Damn, bitch, didn't you get the memo? This is 2023. But you still dry. So enough protein, enough calories. Now onto the training, and I'm going to analyze the training from kind of like not first principles, but in a sequential manner, the logical structure of which is the first things first.
I'm a therapist who goes to therapy, and some people think that's strange. The thing is, though, therapists are human beings just like you. If you've been thinking about or know that you need to go to therapy, listen, it's not abnormal, weak, or weird to feel overwhelmed, angry, depressed, confused, when life is chaotic, or you're grieving, or you just started a new job, or you cannot stop arguing with your partner. We therapists don't just listen. We have years of education and experience on how to navigate through this, and we know what it's like to not be able to do that on your own. Most people imagine therapy as this tedious, time-consuming task that's supposed to get in the way of everything else we need to get done in our lives. But therapy doesn't need to be like that. Imagine therapy like this. Everything is online, and your therapy takes place on a virtual platform, either on your phone or on your laptop. You schedule all of your appointments online, and if you aren't vibing with the first therapist that you're matched with, then you switch to a new one easily. The best part is this isn't something that you need to imagine. BetterHelp is the world's largest online therapy platform. Remember, therapists go to therapy. Why? Because it works. You don't have to
swift elbow to the
get started today.
Insecurity finds its mark. He's got the target acquired.
Wearing hats
Just a
cause hair
matter
loss?
of moments.
Of course not. This is the Hims topical finasteride and minoxidil spray.
Hims has been the greatest compliment.
Targets the
I
guts
started my
and
team
the
4
offense.
months ago, and I am blown away. You just have to apply it once a day. I tried pills, I tried serums, I tried helmets that emit lasers, and nothing else worked.
The title's going nowhere.
Everyone needs to know about this stuff.
All you have to do is fill out an intake form. A licensed provider will review your information. If prescribed, your treatment gets sent to you.
I only wish I had found this sooner.
Which is why the first thing I'm curious about, that doesn't mean it has the biggest magnitude of effect, but it should be what you address first in your program, is what is your technique like? Because people will say, "Oh, I'm like, my chest won't grow." And I'll watch them bench press and do flies, and I'm like, "Oh, fucking Christ." And they're like, "What?" I'm like, yeah, on paper, you're training your chest. When in reality, like, you're training mostly triceps and front delts because you're benching like this. The fuck is going on? Like, arch your goddamn back, get your elbows back, really stretch the pecs, so on and so forth. Really, really good technique. Control the weight at all times, especially slowly and recently. Get a deep stretch for every lift that it's possible to get a deep stretch with. And make sure most reps look very similar. If someone plays an Instagram video of you lifting, it better should look like fucking replay, except it's just 15 reps and then you stop and walk off. Holy fuck, I thought that was just one rep on replay. That's what you want. Consistency with excellent technique. We have tons of videos on that. Once you have good technique, then you go to think about the next level in the hierarchy as it expands into real world lifting. And the next level is, okay, you've got great technique in any given set, but how hard are you going? Unless you get roughly around 3 reps in reserve, 3 reps shy of muscular failure, or you can't move it anymore, you can go harder and get better gains. A real good way to tell that you're at least in the conversation for training hard enough is that most of your sets, in most cases, either distinctly slow down, so you're curling, and you stop and walk off. People are going to be like, how many reps did you have? But if you're curling, and then at some point one of the reps is like, a little slow, boom, you're in the money. How far into that, how many reps beyond when it starts to get slow do you go is actually a minor point. There's a very nuanced discussion there about how close to failure is good, but somewhere near failure is already so much better than far away from failure that at least get there from a troubleshooting perspective. And the second thing, even if your reps don't externally slow down, at least internally you should be feeling a huge asymmetric buildup of resistance towards the end of your sets. So like when you're curling it easy, even if it looks easy to the external observer in the last couple of reps, internally you've got to be like, holy fuck, I had to really push. Like the weight, it feels like gravity just multiplied for no reason. If at the end of your sets you regularly experience that, you got 99 problems, but how hard you go in the sets, probably not one. But if you're seemingly just kind of going through the motions, and if you really try to push yourself close to failure and you realize you were leaving 8 reps in the tank, once you fix that, you will almost certainly grow more muscle. Next, we got great technique. Each set is pretty hard, not enough sets. Generally speaking, per any session in which you try to hit a muscle, my take is that something between 5 and 8 working sets for that muscle, sets taken close to failure, with anywhere between your 5 rep max and your 30 rep max weight. Kind of no wrong answers there. That is at least a really good guess to make sure you're doing enough work. If you're doing this is a real common thing. People will complain that the rear delts aren't growing. I'm like, okay, how much did you train your rear delts? And they say, well, I have a shoulder day. All right, you don't. What does that look like? I could do overhead press, I do seated dumbbell press, I do side laterals, I do cable 1-arm side laterals, and then I go on the rear delt machine and I do 3 sets of 10 and I fuck off. I got it. How many shoulder days do you per week? It's like, well, one. It's called shoulder day, not shoulder days. Okay. So you train a muscle that's like this big, that recovers in like a day, once a week, with 3 fucking sets, and you expect it to grow? What are you, nuts? That's actually below what you would expect to be even maintenance for. So if you want a muscle to grow, you got to put in some fucking work. Now, 5 to 8 sets per session isn't 20 sets per session, but it sure isn't 2 or 3 either. So make sure it's somewhere in that 5 to 8 range, something you can recover from, so you're not sore, tired session to session when you have to train it again, but definitely like a solid amount. That's a solid amount of training in one session is too, but you need multiple weekly workouts to get your best results. And time again, all the literature reviews come in and they show us one thing, that on average, and there's some nuance here, you get better results training twice a week for the same muscle than you do just once a week. And in some cases, you can get a better result training the muscle 3 times a week than twice a week. But twice a week is what I would consider as a serious attempt at muscle gain. So if you tell me, like, yeah, man, my fucking biceps won't grow, and I'm like, how often do you train biceps? Like, well, fucking bicep day. Okay, once a week. Yeah, come on. And twice a week, frequency is probably not your limiting factor, but you got to hit every muscle you want to grow, especially the problem areas you really care about, at least twice a week. That doesn't mean 3 times is better. There's a very nuanced conversation about 2 versus 3. But the conversation about 1 versus 2 is not very nuanced. Yes, gigantic pro bodybuilders can train a muscle once a week because it takes that long for the shit to recover. But last I checked, your biceps don't look like fucking Big Rami's biceps. And maybe you can recover quite quickly and train them, well, at least twice a week. And as far as total number of training days per week for whole body, everything that you train, my idea of what like a decent effort looks like, a serious attempt, is 4 times a week training or more. And that means 4 times, 5 times, or 6 times a week training total. not per muscle, but just for the whole body. What does that mean? That means that if you're like, yeah, man, I'm fucking trying to get jacked. I'm like, oh, cool. Do you go into the gym? I do ask that sometimes. And yeah, absolutely. I go to the gym twice a week. Twice a week. As a beginner, that works. But if you are more of an intermediate, you've been training for a few years, and you're really struggling to get to that next level of size, you gotta show up to the fucking gym. Like, people you look in the magazines, Chris Buxton and shit like that, Chris Buxton doesn't go to the gym twice a week. He goes to the gym 4, 5, or 6 times a week. I don't know exactly what his frequency is, but I bet you it's one of those. I bet you a considerable amount it's one of those. I'm Jewish. I don't bet real money on those different things. I only bet on one thing. It's the stock market. In any case, 4, 5, or 6 times a week. If you complain to me that you're not growing enough, you train with weights twice a week, or even 3 times a week, and if you're anything other than like a brand new beginner first year of training,
Steve Austin told the champ to
I know
Eric
what you mean.
Bischoff,
Training
and
actually
apparently
causes muscle
following through. Looks like he got Eric.
What do you get when PhD sports scientists collaborate with pro bodybuilders? The most effective muscle growth training app ever made. Here's now. Next, and this is a fucking big one. Point number 7. Not enough week-to-week consistency is the fucking killer of gains. Now, here's the thing. If you have baller genetics, you could train like every other week and still be the fucking big man on campus. Sweet. First of all, you're probably not watching this video because too many science words confuses you. It hurts your tiny, soft brain. But I'm just kidding. Meatheads, stay calm. Probably not watching this video.
It's the dark horse.
They're also not struggling. So you can watch a video about people struggling and kind of be like, oh yeah, I remember having that experience. If you are struggling, that means you can't afford to be inconsistent. Was it was it Oscar Wilde that said consistency is the last resort of the unimaginative?
All-American, the
This is getting stranger by the minute. I'm not surprised. We know Eazy-E is all about controversy and cash. The Dark Horse provided the cash to get Eric here, and now let's see how controversial this will be.
Yeah. Oscar Wilde. Consistency is the last refuge of the unimaginative. No, I love that. All the time in the world for that. But you know, of all the many things Oscar Wilde was, traveler, poet, an American hero, he wasn't fucking jacked in the least, in the slightest. And so his consistency is kind of insanely irrelevant. Consistency is king. So if you tell me, hey, I'm having trouble growing, and I'm like, well, how was your last month of training? Kind of stable, everything's kind of clicking, or you got some problem areas? Like, well, like, in like abdominals and I can't run on trips, so last month was just kind of bad for me, you know? Like, well, I solved your fucking problem, bro. Resolved. You don't actively train. Now, when you recommendations or even just your own program, then we can say we can analyze and say, okay, this is the thing that isn't working. There's no thing to analyze that isn't working because you're not sufficiently consistent enough to actually do the thing. It's like telling someone like, oh man, like I really suck at math. Like, okay, like so you study math and it just doesn't sort of the concepts don't click. Like, you study. What the fuck? How the fuck are you supposed to say? You know, you're not even studying. If you study this shit, and then it's hard. Okay, great. You're not good at math. But if you start studying math, you may realize you're quite good at math. Same idea with training. Same shit. Point number 8. There is a probability that all of these points are in the very wrong direction for you.
You've solidified your name as a top athlete when you're able to pull off.
How do you know you're doing too much? People say overtraining, overreaching, it's a thing. I'll say this. You know you're doing too much when you're grinding in the gym.
Completely cuts them off.
Dog tired all the fucking time. And you might not even be getting excellent pumps anymore, not a ton of muscle. You feel like the gym is literally a fucking run. And if you also are kind of losing steam and motivation, because you're like, I'm not getting bigger, I'm not getting stronger, and I'm just pounding away at it, at what point is the pounding going to get some results?
His shoulders up before
myself, my wife.
Kicking out so early certainly sends a message.
If you are really grinding and really tired, and you're not getting results, you could be training too much. But if you're not grinding and not tired, and you don't feel totally spent for days and weeks on end, you don't not overdoing it. If you don't have consistency, you almost certainly don't have an overtraining problem. If you have fucking gnarly consistency, and you're kind of burning the candle at both ends, and it seems like the harder you work, the more ground you lose, then backing off, taking all of your... So first of all, point number 8, deload every few months. Take an easy week of training or no training at all when you get really tired. Do that right now if you think you're overdoing it. And then coming back, slice everything in half, cut all of your volume in half. You typically do 10 sets of legs. Now you do 5. Do that low volume for a few weeks. You might actually start getting better gains right away. And if you think, okay, this is really way too low, increase the set here and there just to get it just right, so that you get really tired and really sore, and then when your next workout comes up, you're completely healed and ready to go again. Like yesterday, my chest was sore, and now it is not sore at all. Triceps are not sore at all, and guess what? In a couple hours here, I do my fucking chest and tricep workout. Perfect. So I know I'm healing on time. But for me, it's a surprisingly small number of sets that ends up checking the box in many instances. If for you, it could be more, fewer sets. Just make sure that whatever it is you're training with, start on the low end and work your way up. Don't start with psychotic high and work your way down, because if you start on the low end and work your way up, you actually get really good strength gains, at least with lower volumes, and potentially some size gains. And as you increase, you could be like, oh, holy shit, I'm growing more. But if you start with too much, you actually just get overreached, and you start to not accumulate muscle. You start to accumulate potential for injuries and wear and tear and damage. You demotivate yourself. It's just all kind of bad stuff. Yes, on the side of easier, of less rather than full. And lastly, if whatever types of rep ranges and exercises you've been doing just aren't hitting your muscles where you think they should be hit, underhand pull downs, you just think, I don't feel shit in my lats or my back, it's just mostly my biceps and my forearms, then don't just perseverate on those. Don't just be like, oh, it's fucking basics, man, it works for everyone. Try some different shit. So if sets of 5 to 8 on leg presses just kind of hurt your knees and don't really do much to your quads, even though your buddies seem to think it's a great way to train, try sets of 15 to 20 on leg presses with some myo-rep pauses. You might do one set like that and you fucking cooked your quads. You know, the most pumped you've been in your life. You get sore for 3 days and you're like, oh, that's the shit that works. Barbell curls aren't hitting your fucking biceps much. Switch to dumbbells. Switch to cables from behind the back. You make that switch, your entire training career is a lifetime of guess and check. It's a lifetime of experimentation, because all the studying and all the science, all the bullshit I talk about on this channel is dope as a good first guess. But your body is yours and yours alone, unless somebody else owns you in some capacity, in which case, call for help. Maybe you're in a basement. Oh, that's possible. So they do give you Wi-Fi. Apparently, see this shit. Hello, captors.
Oh, no. Try my Old Spice. You can use it on your pits, chest, and even your...
Kick right to the back of the leg.
Oh, that's...
Oh, this superstar using the rope as a weapon. This is uncalled for.
In any case, your journey is going to be yours, and there's going to be some exercises, some repetition ranges that work better for you than they work for the average, and others that work worse for you than they work for the average. So definitely take all the recommendations I've said, hopefully with a little bit of, okay, that could work, and then yes and check. Try some different exercises, or about a month at a time to really see if they work. Try your best with them, really try to get the technique going. So if you try barbell curls and they just don't work, try it for a few more weeks. Be consistent. And if after a few weeks you're okay, this definitely fucking blows, even though I've really tried to get as much exercise as I could, put a dumbbell, put a machine, go to cable. And as your body evolves over time, some of the answers that used to be incorrect may become correct. Some of the answers that used to be like, this rep range, and this exercise is really my shit, might become less your shit. And that's where variation comes in. You're always doing some new exercises every now and again, and you're always trying some new rep ranges. Over time, you're going to learn a lot about what probably doesn't work well for you, a lot about what really works well for you, and then you're no longer plateauing. I haven't plateaued in fuck knows how long, 50 years, because I learned how to do this guess and check method. And once I learned that, even if I make small gains, I make gains all the time, because I'm never standing still and going, what the fuck is wrong? I'm always changing a little bit of something to make sure that I'm adapting to my always changing body. In any case, if you need help with any of this stuff, link in description to the RP Hypertrophy app, which is a training app you can use, and it will just allow you to construct your training in a scientific manner. You check in all your training, it progresses for you, it auto-regulates for you, it asks you how you're feeling, if you're sore, if you're tired, if you're recovered, and it scientifically adjusts everything to your needs to make sure that all the stuff I just talked about, you can just have a machine help you with. It's like Chat GPT, but for your muscles. I don't know, that don't quote me. I don't want OpenAI suing the fuck out of us for that. And we also have the RP Diet Coach app, which can do the same thing that the RP Hypertrophy app does for your training. You can do that for your eating. Systematize, formalize, tell you what to eat, when to eat, and to make sure that if you tell it, hey, I want to gain like 8 pounds in the next 3 months, it will fucking hold you to that and make sure you get all the gains you need. So go click on stuff, buy things. Remember, I have a team of butlers that take care of a team of Lamborghinis, and none of that's free. And please buy things, or I will be a regular person, not a mega rich guy, and I can't handle that, and I won't accept it. See you next time. The sandwich that invented Arby's. Hey folks, Dr. Mike here for Renaissance Periodization. Newsflash, there is no team called Team No Days Off, and I'm going to talk to you today about why rest days are mega important for you to get the most results. So, I think I have a total of 7 points for you today. Point number 1 is to define what a rest day is. Here's the definition as I use it, and we'll be using it throughout the rest of this lecture. A rest day is a day on which no weight training occurs. For the purposes of most of the people watching this channel, who weight training is kind of their sport, it's their hobby, it's their activity. Some cardio is okay. If it's easy cardio, if it's just activity and getting your 10 to 12K steps a day, that's totally cool. Still counts as a rest day. Extra cardio is not a good idea, and it doesn't make that day count as a rest day anymore, but we'll get that in just a second. Now, I'm a big fan of rest days. I think they're important. I think that training 7 days a week is generally fucking stupid, and you should do at least 1 day off. Why? So that leads to point number 2 of what are the actual advantages of rest days? What are the benefits? First, your muscles do not grow in the gym, they grow outside of the gym. Taking an extra day after a crazy hard week of training is a day entirely dedicated to muscle growth. That sounds pretty good to me. Just on paper, it sounds fucking sweet. Second, there are 2 types of fatigue that your muscles and your training can take on. One is local fatigue, like your biceps are sore. 2 is systemic fatigue. Your whole body and brain are a little bit fucked up, and you need to cool that system off and drop the fatigue. When you train biceps one day, the next day you train chest and triceps, the day after you train legs, your biceps locally are healing the entire time you're doing chest and triceps and legs because they're not being futzed with. Perfect. But what about the system? Your whole body, sure as shit, isn't healing because it's being demanded to work very hard on both when you train your biceps and your back, chest and triceps, and legs. It's just boom, boom, boom. So taking a rest day is a unique kind of fatigue reduction because it brings down systemic fatigue, that global fatigue that feels like, oh man, fuck, I never want to train again when it's high enough. And when it's low enough, it feels like Dragon Ball Z lightning bolt energy flowing through your body and it's ready to go crush the gym. You want to feel like that second way. You're going to want to bring your fatigue down, which means you're going to want to take rest days. Next, psychological fatigue reduction. That lightning bolt feeling is physiological in nature, but there is a whole other spectrum on the psychology. And the psychology is affected by 2 things. One, physiology affects psychology. When your cortisol, stress hormones, your fight or flight hormones are up, and your testosterone is down from too many days without rest, too much systemic fatigue, just those hormones alone and other nervous system processes on the physiology side actually make your brain think differently and alter your psychology directly. That's definitely a thing that happens. But there is another side of psychology, the purely psychological side. That reveals itself by the fact that going to the gym and going, really, really trying, sit on a toilet and try just as hard. Eat more fiber, people. It's 2023.
You here to spy on me, Troy?
No.
It's got
Actually,
to be
I have.
Why don't we just do like a video dump of 500 videos that we record in advance all in one day?
I like the group I've assembled. Team SmackDown is ready for War Games
see if
and
you can
whatever
keep
else
up.
Miz has planned.
So psychological fatigue is something that can accumulate when the grind of having to try hard all the time is just like, oh my God, I need a mental break. Because a mental break is awesome. You're relaxing, you're recovering for a day, maybe 2 of pure rest. But then at the end of that second day, you're like, bro, I don't need to relax anymore. I need to shoot energy waves out of my fucking hands. And then back to the gym you go. So time for muscles to grow.
Good. I'll let
Systemic fatigue goes down and psychological fatigue goes down, which is all lame and whatever. It's pussy bullshit to fucking think about fatigue. But to think about it another way, you're preparing your body and mind to go psychotically hard that next week. So you go hard, and you accumulate fatigue throughout the week. You take 1, 2, or 3 rest days at the end of the week, and the fatigue comes right back down.
We're cutting away from Cody Rhodes' title defense because SmackDown superstars have invaded backstage. Is this part of their War Games team?
Luckily, Luke Gallows is here to back up his partner. Let's get back to ringside as we monitor this developing situation.
Even the Lion King, they call this the circle of life. The Lion King was a movie about training, right, Scott, the video guy? That's what I got out of it. Bro, for real, like mandrills and shit like that. I don't want to get the motherfucker faces untrained. You feel me? Have all that red ass, you know? I don't know where we got with that one. I do have red asses, though, fellas. All right. What do you want to avoid on rest days? You go, fine, Dr. Mike, you talked me into rest. I'm a fucking bitch like you now. I need to rest all the time.
Cody Rhodes is successfully defending his World Heavyweight Championship, but has no idea what's transpired backstage during this match.
Well, he's about to find out now. I think this is the debut of SmackDown's War Games team.
Mental work, like your job or your school,
they've assembled
than usual.
This doesn't look good for the American Nightmare. He's in trouble.
Training with weights really hard.
He might not even make it to War Games.
I totally understand where they're coming from. You fucking grind every day. You do some fucking work.
The WWE Universal Champion.
Cody Rhodes is surrounded.
You breathe life into your laundry.
Hold
School,
on.
you do some
Cody
fucking hard training. You
has
feel like
backup.
you earned
It's
it.
his Survivor
You go to
Series
sleep.
teammates.
Well, at least some of them after Carl Anderson was taken out.
This is about to explode.
Here we go.
Hold on. Look on my blood.
Your facial smiles and your eyes stay the same. With your mouth moved.
Come on, Regal. I wanted to see them fight.
Team Raw's side is at a disadvantage. Smart move, if you ask me.
Smile. Go to sleep.
And
Wake
there
up.
it is. And Regal gets nailed by SmackDown's champion.
That did not go as planned.
You think?
Some days,
William Regal has been a
all the
mentor of
stuff
the
you do,
so-called Dark Horse, invading Raw as a slap in the
Because
face, and
recovery
now he just took a literal blow from his supposed friend,
Because remember, this is
accidental or not.
Well, for now,
do
it
more
looks
work
like
and more school,
Team
you'll just be
SmackDown is going to retreat.
This didn't break into an all-out war, but they delivered a strong message here tonight.
I agree, Corey. We didn't know who would represent the blue-branded Survivor Series, and now we know it's going to be an epic battle inside that double-sided
A
cage.
few other parts of your life are on easier mode as well. Don't make up for it, even if it's just going to work like normal. Just normally you go to work, you get out at 5, you go to the gym from 5 to 7, you grind at the gym, you come home and you, I don't know, look up hentai. That's what I do. Oh, hey Scott, shut the fuck up. I know you're able to attract actual females, so you don't need to look at adult films, but some of us, we're lonely. And the Japanese waifus make it so nice. Am I saying that right, fellas? You hit me up in the comments. In any case, if you instead go, you know what, my waifu will be at 7 p.m. anyway, but I'm not going to the gym today because it's a rest day. I'm going to stay at work for 2 more hours. Your boss will love you. Your landlord will love you. Any proper Zeppelin-owning billionaire or trillionaire like myself will love you. But you're not actually recovering as much as you could, because instead of actually recovering, you took the training and the physical stress of it, and sometimes the psychological de-stress of training, and you put in more psychological stress at work. So you don't have to take the whole day off of work, although that's pretty cool to do. If
We did what Miz asked, and honestly, it didn't turn out that great.
But
I never wanted to assault William Regal.
Those 2 extra hours because you're not training, just go home and
What do
get
you
into the hentai early.
mean? It
Just
was
sit there and
must-see
do something else.
TV.
Girlfriend.
Especially
Not
the
even any
part
hope of
when you
making
nailed Regal.
This is
Good
an
stuff,
automatic.
pal.
Icing and heating. People think recovering and they get into all this voodoo
Whatever.
nonsense. Ice and heat.
So what does our
That actually
genius
helps heal
GM
you.
have planned
They
next?
prevent to
And
some
where is
extent
he
or
even?
delay to some
I haven't
extent
seen him anywhere
the
since I got
very
to the building.
recuperative
Well,
processes
with,
that in the short term make you
tensions
tighter and more sore, but in the
escalating,
long term make you more
Who
jacked
knows how
on
Raw
some
would
great stuff.
retaliate?
So
Miz
icing
thought
and
it
heating
was
is cool
better
for
if he...
athletes to use the
They
day
ran away
before the
again.
morning of a game, so
Look,
they feel tight
what's
to
more
begin with from all the
important
practice or the
is
game they have
Regal
the
is
other
sending
night.
AJ
But
Styles
for all
here
of us
for
who
a
are
War Games
gym
preview match.
monkeys, I shall call
And
us.
Miz has so
are
much
more
confidence
so we're
in his
letting
team
go
captain that
inflammatory
he
processes
wants you to
in the
decide.
Okay.
system
And you want my
after we feel
decision
famous
now?
for
Yeah.
that.
And
So
Miz
go over
also
there
said
and
if you
start
make the
doing
wrong
fucking
call and we
cryotherapy
lose,
and
then
heating
it's
and shit.
completely
The
on
exception
you.
is if
So
one of
choose
those things
wisely.
really psychologically relaxes you. If you're strange and you're from Northern Europe and you go into
Good.
the Finnish
I'll
sauna
let
because
the
that's
boss
the
know.
only sauna that's really working. The Swedes, they don't know what they're doing. Now, you notice my Finnish and Swedish accent is the same. Because to my untrained, stupid American ears, they are the same. Can you tell someone from Indiana apart from someone from Missouri? Well, those states are further apart than Finland and Sweden, motherfuckers. In any case, my digressions into verbally assaulting the Northern Europeans are just better than us and everything. Aside, if you love the sauna and it's super relaxing for you, amazing thing to do on a recovery day. But if you're in the sauna like I am and you're like, ugh, I'm gonna die of fucking heat stroke in here. Why the fuck am I here? At least there's naked dudes. I'm scratching my knees, sorry. To look at, and they're nice. They're naked. They're dudes. Checks both of my boxes. Unless that is something that turns you on, just don't go. So remember, heat and ice at a physiological level doesn't do dick for you that you need on a recovery day. So if you're doing a recovery day, if you're doing a rest day and a recovery day, we'll get to what that means in a second. You don't need all that shit. Before I start pulling, I'll lean back a ton. It's not a momentum thing where I'm doing this. It's not to lift more weight. I lean back a little bit, and all of a sudden, this arc here versus a straight up and down feels like it hits my back better. So I'm slightly lean back. I touch, and here's the important thing. You still want a big stretch at the top, so I would recommend leaning forward at the top to get a big stretch, reaching up with your hands. Lean back, pull. Lean forward.
Jim Reaper, excuse me, boss. Listen, I'll give you $100 if you can beat me at any lift of your choice. Are you down? Okay, let's do rows. Like barbell rows. No, let's do belt squat rows. Belt squat rows, I guess. I don't know what that is. What am I supposed to do with this? Row. Okay, that's cute. Come on. Try not to shit your pants, princess. Oh, what? Who hurt you? Oh no. Stop. Yep. No. Hands kind of hurt. You want some milk, princess? Or just give me one. No? Oh, come on. Did you Reaper? Excuse me, boy. Listen.
Does doing more sets equal more games? I'm going to overtrain my shoulders for 30 days to find out. I've been doing about 10 sets a week and seeing little to no growth, so I'm going to see what happens from 40 to 50 sets a week. But there's a big problem. Greg Doucette says that anyone who tries nuclei overload training is a moron.
You're a moron.
But another man named Albert Einstein said the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and
Here are 3 signs that you have a small vocabulary.
Okay, this is my first workout from home.
The phenomenal one is here.
AJ Styles is no stranger to stealing the show, no matter the circumstance.
The following is scheduled for one fall. Making his way to the ring, representing the OC from Gainesville, Georgia. Weighing in at 218 pounds, the WWE United States Champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles.
AJ's out here to remind everyone just how phenomenal he really is.
Still performing at such a high level after over 25 years of competing.
Yeah, Cole, at this point, AJ's forgotten more about this business than most will ever know.
He really is. Still performing at such a high level after over 25 years of competing.
Yeah, Cole, at this point, AJ's forgotten more about this business than most will ever know.
He really is.
The Texas Rattlesnake looks ready to hunt.
Now buckle up, we are about to see a fight.
And his opponent from Victoria, Texas, weighing in at 252 pounds, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
A working class hero for the ages.
Anti-authority boss's worst nightmare.
AJ Styles and a SmackDown opponent are giving us a preview of the upcoming War Games match at Survivor Series.
Yeah, these two will compete at Survivor Series, but a singles match can't really reflect the chaos and destruction of War Games.
I hear you, Corey, but any good tactician will take any edge they can get to prepare for such a brutal match.
Ah, kick. Nasty kick. And that was an effective attack, guys.
Boom, what a kick. AJ with the wherewithal to avoid that. Targeted the lower body there, and it was highly effective.
Austin stomping a mud hole and walking it dry.
And if the first stomp doesn't send you the message, the follow-up ones definitely will.
Put into the corner. Now gets him in position.
This is not...
Solid contact across the chest.
And that just about knocked AJ back to WCW.
And Austin showing he can do this all day, all by himself. Pick the leg. Oh, man.
That'll tear your hamstring.
He knows how to avoid contact.
Bulldog.
Hard into the ring post.
Holy, meet the barricade.
And he'll leave the ring for this next stretch.
Oh, man.
Drops the hammer.
Right on the lower back.
Into the barricade. Brought back into the ring from the floor now.
Stone Cold letting his feelings towards his opponent be well known. Ooh, dropped right on their face.
slam.
And now Styles is under immense pressure.
This can't be how AJ envisioned tonight going.
Sidewalk slam delivered.
Isn't it up? Kicks out on a pinfall attempt.
Strong kick out, but you have to wonder if he can keep it up.
Draped across the top rope. Clubbing.
Stone Cold Steve Austin getting the crowd riled up right now.
Stop gloating and put your attention back to the match.
Oh, piercing the sternum.
Attack after attack coming from Austin.
Austin is kicking butt and taking names.
From the opposition.
Momentum isn't completely out of AJ's side just yet.
If he was looking for an opportunity to pull a 180, that could be it.
He returns to the...
AJ's pitbull mentality wouldn't have...
that they were downright ruthless. What a reversal from AJ. Oh! Styles not backing down one bit.
Looks like he ducked.
He's testing fate here, in danger of a countout.
Big time clothesline. Good grief.
This fight is going down right in front of our faces.
More up close and personal than I'd like to be.
From the apron. What?
Incoming through the air. It connects. The 1-2 punch of high risk, high reward.
Oh my goodness.
Back in the ring now.
Austin showing no fear, no intimidation.
He's taking a moment to feel the crowd, but he better focus on the opposition. He's stalking his opponent from the top turnbuckle. On the top.
Whoa, what a landing. And after that, you know things have just kicked up a notch.
Pedal to the metal right now.
Off the barricade.
Styles has the momentum against him here.
Styles being systematically worked on. And we see him take yet another shot to the body. From the apron.
Yank right off the apron.
Oh, no.
He'll head to the ring. And Austin raising one up for the WWE.
Arm smash. Big time clothesline. Good grief. Oof.
Each shot landing with a little bit more venom.
Oh.
Well scattered reversal there.
Oh, man. Guys, I see blood on the face of Styles. Back and forth. Neither one giving up any ground.
They are emptying their tanks, going back and forth like this.
He had it scouted. Oh,
Oh, here come the strikes from Styles. Phenomenal blitz. AJ pausing to soak up the adulation of the WWE Universe, to let that energy fuel him.
There's return fire on AJ.
Austin
Got it, a stunner. AJ is out. That's it.
The cover. What a win for Stone Cold.
Here is your winner, Stone Cold Steve Austin.
A pretty decisive win for Steve Austin.
Not often do we see AJ come up short, but he just wasn't phenomenal enough tonight.
We got the win against AJ, but War Games is going to be a whole lot tougher.
With you and the rest of the crew we have, I like our chances.
Same. Although I do wish we weren't fighting on Miz's behalf.
I hear you, but it's bigger than that. So how about we win the match, then we'll work on getting our house in order.
Deal.
intervals. Alternating members from each team will be released to enter the match. The team with the advantage will be the first to have a member released into the match. Once all competitors have entered, War Games officially begins! The match can be won by pinfall or submission. Exiting the cage will result in a forfeit. Now, let the War Games begin!
And representing
anticipating the entry of one man, Cody Rhodes.
The WWE Universe has been waiting for these guys to get their hands on each other for years, but the champ better not overlook the rest of Team Raw, especially AJ Styles.
For Team Raw, this fight is personal.
representing blue with his eyes set on War Games supremacy, it's the WWE Universal Champion.
And from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 185 pounds, he is the undisputed WWE Universal Champion, the All-American, the Prodigy!
The captain of Team SmackDown looks intense. You have to think he's looking to get his hands on one man, the World Heavyweight Champion, Cody Rhodes.
Universal Champ versus Heavyweight Champ. The WWE Universe has been waiting for these guys to get their hands on each other for years, and I'm right there with them.
We're locked and loaded as the battle for supremacy is about to ignite here at War Games.
Fix it.
The battle line can fill out both sides of the battlefield, but who will lead their team to victory?
Call me biased, but I think the WWE Universal Champion has put so much work into building the best War Games team possible that I think SmackDown takes it tonight.
But can you imagine the chip on the shoulder of Raw Captain and World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes? It was Cody who was on the losing end when the Dark Horse became champion so long ago. Cody can exact some revenge tonight. Nothing was being held back with each of those strikes.
Front kick. Beautiful. The WWE Universe is pouring more.
Stiff elbow will break that up. I'd Turner for their team.
Looks like the impending
Ooh, man. And each of these lethal maneuvers have got to be taking a toll.
Great counter. Oh! AJ capitalizes on that misstep.
Down to one knee. What the?
Reciprocating the initial reversal.
Clock counting down. A sigh of relief can surely be breathed once the next competitor enters.
What goes up must come down, and it sure as hell did right there. Another warrior about to enter the fray, here to balance the scales.
AJ evades that one.
Oh, that hurt right to the kidney.
Golly.
Oh, are you kidding me? Back of his neck. What a devastating poison rana. That might have changed the landscape of this match. He turns it around.
Oh, he got him. Is he going to lock this in?
He gets a one-way ticket to...
He better think of a quick count.
Oh, wait a minute. There it is.
That's a counter with style.
Oh, man.
Look at it. The brutality of War Games on display. Just trying to get the physical advantage and dominate before the bell rings and all hell breaks loose.
I get that, Corey, but come on. Someone could get seriously hurt here.
That was one big behemoth flying down with authority and force.
Into a power slam.
Agility like that is what can set you apart from the rest of the locker room.
Enziguri finds its mark.
Only seconds away from giving their team the numbers advantage.
Down with a tilt-a-whirl backbreaker. Out of the small holding cage to only make way toward the beaches of Normandy.
Boom! Looks like they're bringing additional firepower with them into what is now essentially a handicap match.
He fends off the attack.
Ripcord.
Oh my goodness, nasty line.
Oh, it's like an SUV falling on you.
Just punched him right in the mouth. Relentless. Right in the face.
My God.
He has him right where he wants him.
One man in, and he's looking for an ace up his sleeve now.
Unleashing a barrage on their opponent. Enziguri finds its mark.
Look at the amount of members on each team now. This truly has the potential to become one-sided.
Oh, uncorked a big punch. In the corner. He's headed up. Might be going toward the top of this War Game structure. Launching.
In control here with a new entrant about to come in, and not a moment too soon.
Sending him all the way over to the next ring.
Like a bat out of hell and about to even things up in War Games.
Oh! Oh!
Go behind, Baker.
Down on the ground, getting pummeled by that hammer. Double knee backbreaker.
Drop kick to the knee.
Oh. Well-placed kick to the gut.
Another damaging kick.
There he goes, right into the corner.
And it's a long way down from there.
This game's about winning at any and all costs.
This competitor knows exactly what they want to do. Perched on the top rope. Here it is. And managed to push off there. Set them up for the, and that was a well-targeted. Oh my God!
The countdown hurtling towards a shift to the status quo.
Out of nowhere. Emphatic statement from the Viper.
Cage opens, and the strategy now has to be to take charge, play the numbers game to your advantage.
Oh, look out! Here it comes! But now we see Balor, and that was a successful bit of offense with that maneuver.
AJ's eyes are glazed over.
Placing them right where they want them, into the corner.
The WWE Universe is pouring more fuel on his fire right now.
Getting tossed around.
Oh, sledgehammer to the midsection will knock the wind out of you.
And his corner's been taking a beating.
And you have to wonder if that's affecting his breathing. Out of the way in time.
We've seen that look before. Gallows in position.
Crushing. AJ Styles looking to end this right here, right now.
Styles clash. Has AJ delivered the exclamation?
Styles gets out of the way. Austin with stone cold stunner. Austin got it. Austin got it.
The next entrant incoming to even up the odds.
Just took a very unpleasant trip from ring to ring.
Balor with 1916.
And with the next combatant on their way, it looks like things.
Eyes in the drop zone. Oh, and he doesn't connect. He's going under the apron. He must certainly have a plan here.
And security finds its mark.
Searching under the ring, thinking something there can give their team a boost. Just one right after the other can't be stopped.
So many dangerous attacks, one after the other, making it difficult to.
And Styles is brought to a disadvantage now.
But AJ can't let this flirt.
Up. 16.
Finn got all of it, but his eyes look glazed over.
And he's still in the game. Watch out.
Boom! Everyone's in, and it's now champion versus champion. Cody holds on. Is this it?
And he nails the crossroads.
Could that do it?
It's over. World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes and Team Raw have just defeated the WWE Universal Champion and SmackDown.
It's been several years since the legend of the Dark Horse was born, built on a victory over Cody Rhodes that many said was a fluke due to the interference of Roman Reigns. Did the World Heavyweight Champion just prove everyone right?
I have a feeling these two will meet again down the line with a lot more at stake.
We'll see about that, Michael. Unbelievable.
Until then, this is Team Raw and the American Nightmare's night to stand tall over WWE.
with it. And we did us. You're where? No.
They got the Mojo versus Gold this night. Break two? No, that's. Oh, I know that's. Oh, but I can't. Just suplex. My year. Look, y'all made me fuck this man. It's my year. Look, ain't no more games going for the kid. Working for this favor for a deal. This my year. This my year. Yeah, that's okay. We'll upgrade it. All right, now we got to go. Come on, I don't want to go. Which one? It's okay. Let's say +1 back. Now I should be able to take out this big wave. But what?
What are you playing?
Or it's a strategy game that's super duper friendly. You actually use the codes on the screen to get a bunch of free rewards when you download it.
How on earth did that workout build that muscle? In today's video, I'm going over The Rock's uncut training footage of how he got in shape for WrestleMania. Now, in case you're wondering, the guy got up to 284 pounds, and he's very lean. He's got close to single-digit body fat, clearly under 15%, and The Rock is in his 50s. And so we're going to watch his workout and see, does it make sense that he could get his physique doing the current workout that he's doing? Does anyone think that The Rock's actually natural? Well, my personal opinion, he's blasting everything under the sun. I don't believe he's only on HRT. I don't think you can get a physique like that while training with just HRT, especially at his age. And as you watch the video, you're going to be thinking, how on earth did that workout build that muscle? And so my personal opinion is he's doing this for show. I don't think this is his actual workout. I think he probably did it just for the views to say, hey, this is what I'm training. Because as you watch this workout, I believe this is more in lines with a cardiovascular type of bikini girl type workout, something that you don't really want to put on muscle. You're just in there to burn calories and boost your metabolism and have some fun. Now, you can debate me. You can say, no, I'm just a hater. But as you watch this workout, think of it. He's about 6'5", 285 pounds.
Not only is there a lawsuit against Logan Paul's company Prime for there being PFOs, which are forever chemicals, in the Prime hydration drink.
All right, let's talk about this. First off, anyone can sue anyone at any time. That does not make the lawsuit true. In this case, it is not. There's claims that PFOS or forever chemicals come from plastics. In this case, they're not talking about the actual drink or liquid Prime. They're talking about the bottle that Prime is manufactured in. This ain't a rinky-dink operation. We use the top bottle manufacturers in the United States. All of your favorite beverage brands, Coke, Pepsi, Tropicana, Dr. Pepper, they use these companies. If the product is served in plastic, they make a bottle for them. Accordingly, we follow Title 21 for the Code of Regulations for PET and all other types of bottles. The products are manufactured by a company all pertinent current good manufacturing practices by the United States Food and Drug Administration. All of our suppliers use GMP facilities. So let's say they're talking about the drink itself. Here's where their argument really falls apart. According to the testing done by one of the lawyers for the plaintiff. You saw Goodman or Walter White, brother, because this little study that was conducted by a lawyer is absolute bullshit.
What are you doing here?
Slow down there, Tiger. Don't get hot. This isn't an invasion.
Then what are you doing at my show? Do they not have gyms at Raw?
I'm here with news. I wanted to tell you man to man and not have you read it on social media.
To think I could have continued to live in blissful ignorance.
Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but after I beat you at Survivor, Miz and Regal are giving the WWE Universe what it wants. You and me. Title versus title.
That's actually good news. Thanks. Honestly, you could have slid into my DMs to let me know.
Miz asked me to come to SmackDown. He made an additional proposition.
Let me guess.
The WWE Universal Champion and the World Heavyweight Champion in a tag team match for the first time ever. And it's gonna be awesome.
We don't think these
numbers tell you already?
We're not the only one who caught this.
Guy learned at the feet of Teddy Long.
Found was
What do you
total limit of detection.
We obviously both like gold.
The level
Ready
is
to
still
team up?
66 times lower than the recently established federal maximum contaminant level of 4 parts per trillion.
You know what?
PFO.
Hell with it. I'm in.
I knew you wouldn't resist the opportunity.
Off the production line. So
Go
if
team.
the plaintiff wants to come forward with the production number, we will retain samples from that batch and conduct their own independent study. We're putting out better for you products. Meanwhile, our competitors are on the cusp of getting banned in the United States. The #1 sports drink in the world just had SKUs banned in California for using dyes linked to cancer. That is a fact. It already happened. The difference with us is one person conducted a random study and has provided zero evidence to substantiate any of their claims. Do y'all remember a while back when they said that the FDA was investigating Prime? It never happened. They never called us because we followed every single guideline and regulation. So Tommy, the TikTok lawyer, 4 videos in, and put those views, get those likes, and get a haircut while you're at it. We'll accept an apology within the next 48 hours. Otherwise, you're going to be representing yourself in a miserable courtroom for lying about our brand.
Not only is there a lawsuit against Logan Paul's company Prime for there being PFOs.
Okay, NFL. Seriously. Wow.
Big news for you. 2K is getting back into the NFL. With a mobile game, that's just going to change the game.
This could be a whole new level, though, because the movement gonna be crazy.
This card battle game turns your football fandom into playmaking action. Select cards, battle fans worldwide, and become a playmaker. Fill this out on the playmaking action. Download now on the App Store and Google Play.
Hey, we were, but look all the extra clips we have.
There's something else. Because you knew you were going to want to do the best show.
The Vikings have arrived. They are ready for battle.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall. On the way to the ring, accompanied by Valhalla at a combined weight of 552 pounds. Ivar and Eric, the Viking Raiders.
The Viking Raiders approach the ring every night as if it's a battlefield, and they fight accordingly.
Yeah, holding back is apparently not in the Viking playbook.
But intimidation certainly is. These Warriors are a scary sight.
Definitely, that has to be a thing that we should do this better up, right? All that back.
These three take no prisoners.
That's how you know this will get ugly.
Take this mirror, let the mirror, and it was a seven, so you like, that's gonna be.
It's the Warriors who's followed a dusty trail from the fringes to the spotlight.
And their opponents, first, from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing in at 185 pounds, the undisputed
Hey guys, got a big update on my Netflix Bros big update about Kevin Hart. He's going to be hosting it. So they don't tell me
The
who else we got
American
on the
Nightmare,
panel, but it's
Cody
interesting.
Rhodes looking to continue his dominance
worried
in
about what-
WWE.
Trust me.
Competing at
It's
his
gonna be
highest
lots of
level,
fun.
striving for the main event and the biggest prize.
That's crazy. Wide open. I wouldn't say wide open. I'm going to show you the sponsor podcast as a marketing tool. Super small. I get to bring the first level of sneaking 5 shows in Denver. I appreciate it.
And from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes.
Cody Rhodes has been on a mission as of late to solidify his position at the top of the WWE.
He reached the main event of WrestleMania. Now it's time to finally finish the story.
You can compare him to his father, his brother, but Cody has been dead set on forging his own path to success.
While certainly honoring his family, Cody knows this is his time to shine. And a win tonight goes a long way towards that.
Before their champion versus champion clash at the Royal Rumble, we have both title holders attempting to work together in tag team action.
Why does this feel like The Miz is still messing with the WWE Universal Champion after all this time?
Don't be so obtuse, Saxton. This is just good box office. Miz just knows pizzazz when he sees it.
Placed in the corner.
Here's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Double big back body drop.
They finish each other's sentences. They finish each other's moves. That's tag team excellence right there, gentlemen.
Oh, knee drop.
Woo! Tagged with a punch.
Cody Rhodes drops down and delivers a right. Now he's been put on the defensive.
Oh, man. Oh, man.
Heel hook. Look at this. Oh, that's so painful.
It's hard to watch, too.
Disqualification.
The old 4-0.
Cheaters never win and win.
Before their champion versus champion clash at the Royal Rumble, we have both title holders attempting to work together in tag team action.
Why does this feel like The Miz is still messing with the WWE Universal Champion after all this time?
Don't be so obtuse, Saxton. This is just good box office. Miz just knows pizzazz when he sees it.
Well, Cody manages to counter.
Underhook applied. Side effect. Ooh, what a punch.
That's how you stop your opponent.
Oh! And he saw that coming from Eric.
Power slam. Cody Rhodes going down low. Shot to the throat. Bulldog delivered with force.
Foot just stomping down. The damage he's taken is starting to pile up.
Yeah, he might want to tag out just to have the fresher teammate in right now. Not that he can't fend for himself right now.
Cody Rhodes is just having his way here.
There's incredible impact with every maneuver. No!
Cross body.
Whoa. A roll of the dice and it pays off in full.
Cody Rhodes, throat thrust. Caught him.
Wait a minute. A pedigree.
Cody Rhodes hooks him up, nails the crossroads.
Eric looks out of it. Cover.
Ooh, everything working against Ivar now.
Yeah, Ivar needs to get moving as soon as possible. Drop kick hits hard,
And this has got to be it.
Man, that's gotta feel good. Sweet, sweet victory.
Here are your winners. The All-American, the Prodigy, and Cody Rhodes.
The undisputed WWE Universal Champion with another victory.
Will you listen to the ovation from these ham and eggers? How can they love this guy so much?
For my money, these two just might be the best tag team on the...
Walk on the crime stop, the New York Times shop. Checking the lot, there's no job. Pass second hand. You feeling like a pimp in the car, put your shoulders on. Ladies is ready to go, put your shoulders on. Niggas is crazy, baby, don't forget that boy told you kid. Turn him.
Get ready at the table, really excited. See ya.
When Randy Moss was the best podcast song. When Randy Moss was a sophomore in high school, he the state track meet was going on, and he didn't run track all year. They wanted him to come and run 100 at the state track meet to get him some points. So he's like, "Yeah, I'll sign up for that." So
The best podcast software, Opus Clip, just got more for it. You give it any long video and it creates 10 short viral clips from that one video. Drop a YouTube link, or actually it takes all kinds of links. Click get clips, and in like a few minutes, you have 10 viral videos ready to go. It gives you a score out of 100 based on how likely the AI thinks it is to go viral, but it doesn't just pick viral moments. It reframes everything for you, and it does the captions. You can download it, put it, or schedule it to post later straight to your favorite platform, and you can actually export to Premiere Pro. There's a free version that gets you like 25 clips a month, but right now you can get everything for basically the same price as the starter plan. That's pretty good.
Hey, partner. You ready to win some tag team gold?
Partner? I'm your partner now?
Wait, what have you been out of shape about now? We won our match, and now we've got a title opportunity.
Which sure is great. I guess I just didn't realize that our team was the dark horse and the show horse.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
It means you spent our whole match out there hogging the spotlight instead of working as a team.
I did what was necessary to win. That's a problem for you?
No, no problem. I just see you, Cody. I see you.
What you need to see is that our next opponents are the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, and they are not going down without a fight.
Don't worry. I'm focused. My eyes are most definitely on the prize.
Good. Then maybe the next time we see each other at an airport, we'll be carrying heavier bags.
And there he is, the man who's blazing his trail through WWE.
With the way this guy stumbled into such good luck and the WWE Universal Championship, let's hope he doesn't stumble down the ramp while he's at it.
His title win might have been fortunate, but the longer he holds it, the more you have to admit he's a worthy champ.
I don't have to admit anything. To me, he's still got a lot to prove.
There's nothing left to do but saddle up and get this one started. The WWE Universe just exploded.
The American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, looks as ready as ever for action tonight. The Rhodes name means he was born with this business in his blood. He's finally been able to tap into that, and we are now witnessing his full capabilities.
Indeed, Corey, the American Nightmare has become
a reality. For everything Rhodes has accomplished during his tenures in WWE, he's made his mark across the wrestling world.
Every promotion he stepped foot in has been transformed for the better, thanks to the American Nightmare. But we all know he's got the best work ahead of him here in WWE.
It's fight night!
The Brawling Brutes are about to show us all how they earned that name.
Ladies and gentlemen, fight night is officially underway.
Yeah, after the Brawling Brutes competed in their first War Games match, I think the entire WWE Universe developed a newfound respect for the Brutes. We are about to see the fight of a lifetime.
The following is a tag team match set for one fall and is for the SmackDown Tag Team Championship. Introducing the challengers at a combined weight of 405 pounds. The All-American, the Prodigy, and Cody Rhodes, and their opponents at a combined weight of 458 pounds, the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Butch and Ridge Holland, the Brawling Brutes.
Matchups like these are why I love tag team wrestling.
Going into a tag team title match, it's very rare that you feel like the champions are the underdogs, but I think that's the case tonight.
You might be right. It is going to be hard to take down two world champions.
No way. The Dark Horse and Cody Rhodes are going to be fighting at the Royal Rumble, and I bet they'll get into a fight tonight. You can't beat the real tag team chemistry of our SmackDown Tag Team Champions.
Placed into the corner.
There's a tag. Opponent off the ropes. Double big back body drop. That was that chemistry you cannot teach.
The champ getting put to the test here. Oh my, knee right to the back of the neck.
Planted down across the back. It's moves like that, moves that show true teamwork that just might end up turning challengers into champions.
Tag is made, and here we go.
And he makes it to the ropes.
I knew it was good. A running Hurricane Rana.
Showing off the quickness, that'll turn things around in a hurry.
Brought down with the Bulldog. Ooh! Oh, using the knee. Shot after shot, then slamming their face down.
And Cody Rhodes reverses. Oh, Bulldog!
One-handed.
Boom, right in the button. He made the tag.
Cooking with gas now.
Whoa, drop kick all the way to the outside. Cross body.
Up the turnbuckles.
What's he gonna do?
from the top.
Elbow drop. Good Lord.
Throwing all caution to the wind in pursuit of the title.
Oh! The champion into the cover. And he doesn't let the pin last long at all.
He's not even close to being done yet.
Oh! The champ looking worn out.
Yeah, this is exactly why constant, frequent tags are so important in a match like this, to keep fresh.
Cody Rhodes has him set up.
And this could do it. Crossroads.
Gonna see a new champ.
Bang! Drop kick. He's in off the tag. Shoulders down. Championship on the line.
They pulled it off. The WWE Universal Champion and the World Heavyweight Champion are on a collision course for the Royal Rumble.
But now they are SmackDown Tag Team Champions together.
That's going to be a lot of hardware for them to carry around.
More importantly, this is an alliance that could explode at any moment. Miz is a genius.
The WWE Universe definitely approves of the new tag champs.
Why wouldn't they?
Good
It's
news.
not too often you see this kind of star
Longer
power in the
interview.
ring at
Yeah,
the same
that's
time,
usually a good
let
sign.
alone on the same team.
Do it. Hit him. You know you want to.
Who are you talking to, Corey?
Both of them. I can't stand either one of these guys.
These men are now the SmackDown Tag Team
that's a good
Champions,
sign.
and they're on shaky ground at best.
When they say,
How are they going to coexist until the Royal Rumble?
I hope they
what
don't.
do you mean you weren't paying
It
attention?
took an hour and I was tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night and I almost fell asleep 3 times.
So you're basically just told me you didn't get it. Then.
I don't know if I didn't get
Well, if you're falling asleep in the interview, they're not going to hire you.
Why did they talk for so long?
Maybe because they wanted to know about you. I mean, that's what an interview is. They ask questions and you answer them. But if you're sitting there acting like you're going to fall asleep, they're not going to hire you. This is getting ridiculous. You couldn't get a job at DoorDash. Is that your attitude? You just don't care anymore? Do you want to go on any more interviews? Do you have a couple more lined up for this week?
Yeah, I do want to go on.
Well, I'm going to sit down and talk to you about what to say word for word. Do I need to go in your interviews and sit behind you like stepbrothers and we can have interviews together? Okay, then you need to man up, grow up. Jeez, I get another interview at Dollar Tree. Good luck. All right, hopefully this goes better than the other ones. I'm so tired of taking him on interviews and hearing the same damn result every time. Come on. All right, looks like he's coming out. All right, come on. Give me some good news. It was a longer interview than the other one, so that's usually a good sign. So let's see what he has to say. How was it?
Took forever.
Yeah, that's a good sign. So, like, what'd they say?
Oh no, dude, I wasn't really paying attention to me.
What do you mean you weren't paying
It
attention?
took an hour and I was tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night and almost fell asleep 3 times during the interview.
So you're just told me you didn't get it then.
I don't know if I didn't get
Well,
it.
if you're falling asleep in the interview, they're not going to hire you.
Why did they talk for so long?
Maybe because they wanted to know about you. I mean, that's what an interview is. They ask questions and you answer them. But if you're sitting there acting like you're going to fall asleep, they're not going to hire you. This is getting ridiculous. You couldn't get a job at DoorDash. Is that your attitude? You just don't care anymore? Do you want to go on any more interviews? Do you have a couple more lined up for this week?
Yeah, I do want to go.
Well, I'm going to sit down and talk to you about what they were. Do I need to go in your interviews and sit behind you like stepbrothers and we can have interviews together? Okay, then you need to, man, grow up. Jeez, I get another interview at Dollar Tree. Good luck. All right, hopefully this goes better than the other ones. I'm so tired of taking him on interviews
and hearing the same damn result every time. Come on. It looks like he's coming out. All right, come on. Give me some good news. It was a longer interview than the other one, so that's usually a good sign. Let's see what he has to say. How was it? Yeah, that's a good sign. Like, what they say.
Oh no, guys, wasn't really paying attention, to be honest.
What do you mean you weren't paying
It
attention?
took an hour and I was tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night and almost fell asleep 3 times during the interview.
So you're just basically just told me you didn't get it then.
I don't know if I didn't get
Well,
it.
if you're falling asleep in the interviews, they're not going to hire you.
So why did they talk for so long?
Maybe because they wanted to know about you. Questions and you answer them. But if you're sitting there acting like you're going to fall asleep, they're not going to hire you. This is getting ridiculous. You couldn't get a job at DoorDash. Is that your attitude? You just don't care anymore? Do you want to go on any more interviews? You have a couple more lined up for this week.
Yeah, I do want to go on.
Well, I'm going to sit down and talk to you about what to say word for word. Do I need to go in your interviews and sit behind you like stepbrothers and we can have interviews together?
Okay, then you can get a job at DoorDash.
Grow up. Jeez. Get another interview at Dollar Tree.
Batman said you can't get a job at DoorDash. Oh, goodness, poor Connor.
Tired of taking interviews and hearing the same damn result every time. Come on. Looks like he's coming out. All right, come on. Give me some good news. It was a longer interview than the other one, so that's usually a good sign.
Couldn't get a job at DoorDash.
Yeah, that's a good sign. Like what they say.
Oh no, you guys wasn't really paying attention, to be honest.
What do you mean you weren't paying attention?
It took an hour and I was tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night and almost fell asleep 3 times during the interview.
So you're just basically just told me you didn't get it then.
I don't know if I didn't get
Well,
it.
if you're falling asleep in the interviews, they're not going to hire you.
So why did they talk for so long?
Maybe because they wanted to know about you. Questions and you answer them. But if you're sitting there acting like you're going to fall asleep, they're not going to hire you. This is getting ridiculous. You couldn't get a job at DoorDash. Is that your attitude? You just don't care anymore? Do you want to go on any more interviews? You have a couple more lined up.
You can't get a job at DoorDash. That's stuff though.
I'm going to sit down and talk to you about what to say word for word. Do I need to go in your interviews and sit behind you like stepbrothers and we can have interviews together? Okay, then you need to grow up. Jeez. I get another interview at Dollar Tree. Good luck. All right, hopefully this goes better than the other ones. So tired of taking on interviews and hearing the same damn result every time. Come on. All right, looks like he's coming out. Give me some good news. It was a longer interview than the other one, so that's usually a good sign. So, what he has to say. How was it? Yeah, that's a good sign. Like what they say.
Oh no, you guys wasn't really paying attention, to be honest.
What do you mean you weren't paying attention?
It took an hour and I was tired. I didn't get enough sleep last night. Almost fell asleep 3 times during the interview.
So you're just basically just told me you didn't get it then.
I don't know if I didn't get it.
Well, if you're falling asleep in the interviews, they're not going to hire you.
So why did they talk for so long?
Maybe they wanted to know about you. Questions and you answer them, but if you're sitting there acting like you're going to fall asleep, they're not going to hire you. This is getting ridiculous. You couldn't get a job at DoorDash. Is that your attitude? You just don't care anymore? Do you want to go on any more interviews? You have a couple more lined up for this. Well, I'm going to sit down.
It's absolutely impossible for Wolverine to beat Deadpool, but I am the best.
absolutely impossible for Wolverine to beat Deadpool, but I am the best at all filters, so watch me do it. Ready, go. It's absolutely impossible for Wolverine to beat Deadpool, but I am the best at all filters, so watch me do it. Ready, go. It's absolutely impossible.
So, I got home from work, and I partook of the gift from the ganja.
I'm curious who sees my TikToks, so if you make it through this video, comment what state you're from down below. I'm curious who sees my TikToks, so if you make it through this...
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Tina.
Hi guys, how you doing? Brian B here. Check it out, yo. We were supposed to have a Feline web show last.
Oh, right back down. Come on, knock it down.
Now, I've had to turn down $50 million 4 times. 4 times. Just to protect my integrity and that virgin hole I was telling you. Right. Because P. Diddy be wanting to party. And you gotta tell him no. Now, I've had to turn down.
I'm curious which states see my videos, so like this video.
I'm looking for 3 men who are former athletes that got out of shape after sports and want to lose their belly fat and love handles over the next 90 days without cutting out any of your favorite foods or carbs. If that sounds like you, comment the word ex-athlete below with your age next to it, and I'll DM you and see if you're going to be a good fit for the program. I'm looking for 3 men who are former...
Okay, so I'm probably not on your For You page, but if I am, hot damn, give me a follow. What you waiting for?
If you were to pull a random male and a random female out of the population,
They can pull you out of a police sign now.
9 times out of 10, female.
Like touring for music or touring for baseball.
Well, I could say like so baseball. You know, I've worked my whole life doing that, and that was
shit. I'm fucked.
all right. Lowe's local.
Alright, guys, the cutest little story to tell you about my son last night, and he gave his girlfriend a hug to make him feel better. So sweet. So I literally have the sweetest little boy on the planet. It's not so little anymore. So my son was coming to hang out with me because most nights my kids, when I'm home at night, my kids like to hang out with me. They never like to leave my bed. And so my son was telling me about his new girlfriend that he has. Now, a few months ago, he had like the worst heartbreak of his life. His first relationship did not end well. So a little while ago, he came and told me he had a new girlfriend. I'm like, well, okay. So he happy. He was very happy. He's like, she's really smart. She has good grades. She's a good girl. Why we don't have to be worried? I'm like, okay. I was like, are you being nice? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm always nice. He goes, you raised me well. Yes, I did. So we're in the room, we're hanging out, and he's telling me about how the little girl has a necklace with his initial on it. I'm like, that's so cute. He goes, Mommy, when you go to the store, can you take me with you so I can find a necklace with her initials on it? And he told me her initials. I said, well, you're not going to be able to find the whole initials. I said, yeah, I guess you can find the one with the M on it. That's easy to find. And so he started looking at my bookcase. I'm like, son, what you doing? And he goes, well, I'm looking at your books or whatever. And he goes, my girlfriend likes to read too. So she just read Butcher and Blackbird. I said, huh? I said, y'all 13. Y'all 13-year-olds. Why are you reading Butcher and Blackbird? He goes, Mommy, you'd be surprised how the books that kids read nowadays. Okay. Now, my son was reading if he had been with me. So, okay, well, I mean, kids read Butcher and Blackbird, though, that was a little bit, I was taking it back a little bit. I said, well, if her parents approve of her reading the book, he goes, well, yeah, he's like, she read the book the same reason you did. She saw the cover, she thought it was cool, so she read the book. I said, oh, okay. So she reads a lot. You guys like the same thing. I was like, oh, okay. I like this kid already. So he's sitting there, he's telling me about things, looking at my bookcase, and I was like, what do you want to do for him? Look. you guys. This is sweet.
Champ, how you feeling?
So,
Much to my surprise, I'm feeling great. I thought Miz was out of his mind teaming us up, but it's worked out pretty damn good.
Cheers to that. Another lucky break.
So I said, okay,
Another lucky break.
I brought a lot of books. So
Even when you dole out compliments, you manage to make them patronizing.
The word lucky?
Because
triggers you?
I've just been hearing it for a long time.
Because you got lucky beating me for the WWE Universal title.
All right, gloves off, here we go.
What would you call it? I had you beat when Roman came in.
It's been more than 2 years, Cody. You, Reigns, Miz, all of you keep talking fluke. Like I haven't been beating everybody who comes at me.
You haven't beaten me.
In my room as well.
Not until the Rumble.
So he gets a card. He rents her card.
We'll see. For now, we have one more title defense before then. See if you can keep your ego in check long enough that we can win the damn match.
Because there's too many kids in my house. So he gets her a card. He writes a little note, put it in an envelope, put a little stamp on it, gets her chocolate, and puts her in a book. And he goes, well, he's like, all our teachers know about stating and things like that. So it's a small town. Everybody knows everybody. So, and it's cute. Like, they're not doing anything they shouldn't be doing. Like, they barely hold hands. So he goes, I want to sneak in her first period and put her in her desk. He said, I think Miss Turner will help me do it before she comes to class. He was like, because we have testing today, so I'm not going to be able to see her all day, but I want her to have a good day. Also, she's on the monthly. And I was like, oh my God, that's so sweet. So he goes, thank you, Mommy, for helping me. Because he was like, what should I write? I said, write how you feel. And he was like, what? He's like, I like it when she smiles. So he was like, so I'm going to write something cute that hopefully it makes her smile. I'm like, oh my God, I thought it's so cute. So that's my little story for this morning. So he gets her the book or whatever. He goes, Mommy, I'll let you know how it goes. School this morning, so I'll let you know how it goes. And I'm like, okay. Because my kids, I like when my kids come talk to me and tell me what's going on. Because when he was going through his heartbreak the first time, it's like just crawling in the bed and just laid there and crying. So I was a little bit nervous about this one, but I mean, it happens.
The Alpha Academy is here.
Byron, I've always wanted to do this.
Sheesh. All because he wanted her to smile because she was on her monthly. Doing it the right way. I was such a proud mom. I was like, oh my gosh, I was like things like this. And then you might think they don't, but they really do. I said, you're paying attention to detail. That's all that mom wants. I want my son to grow up to be a respectable gentleman, and he's doing it right. I think he's older men to fall in line.
You know, Alpha Academy may look like a bunch of oddballs, but they're legit.
I wouldn't be surprised if they're really an accredited academy. They're highly trained, highly intelligent, and highly competitive.
They certainly think so.
I bet Alpha Academy is thinking that by the end of the night, we'll all be saying, thank you.
No, Saxton, like this. Thank you.
Oh, good tip.
Byron,
thank you.
You just flunked out of the academy. It's a superstar who couldn't be denied and now electrifies the WWE Universe.
The pencil of this company and has led us to a creative freedom backstage where more superstars are emerging into the main event in front of your very eyes. And the manner in which he leads us. Well, let me tell you, for prosperity into that camera for the rest of my life,
it just goes to show you, you can't judge a book by its cover, and you can't judge a wrestler by where they start their career. Match after match, the dark horse is turning doubters into believers.
Doubts are probably the very thing that fueled him. He really should be thanking those of us who didn't have his back.
Especially young people in life.
Of course, we work garbage bags on the treadmill that drop
the reins are off, and it is on.
Of course, we still do hit circuits from wrestling practice in high school. We're ex-athletes. Of course, if we didn't lose at least 1 pound the day after, it's not working. We're ex-athletes. Of course, we got to train core every day in order for us to see our abs. We're ex-athletes. Of course, we struggle with knowing who we are after sports. Athletes. Of course, we were garbage bags on the treadmill.
And here he comes. Double the gold, double the bragging
I
rights.
applied for a job at TJ Maxx a few weeks ago, and they denied my application. They couldn't even call me.
Yeah, it's pretty hard to get the direct line to the end of the world. Trust me, right.
Oh, it's not even 7 a.m.
Did the gates of hell open up already?
Woke up and read the comments on my video.
Oh, don't do that.
I have a lot to say.
Like a sermon, or we sacrificing a lamb or something? Because I don't have much time today.
You guys missed the point of that video entirely.
It's got to be great to be a double champion in WWE.
I don't
But he has twice the
need
target
that
on his
job
back
at
right now.
TJ Maxx.
Indeed, Michael. When you're at this level in WWE, everyone is gunning for you.
If
Even
I
your
didn't make
so-called
enough
allies.
money, I
How
would
did
not
this
be able
guy
to
have more
afford
titles than
a
friends
Dodge
right now?
Challenger that
Gentlemen, you don't get to this level of success in WWE by accident. He had the skill to earn both those titles, and I think he's got the skill to keep both titles.
Here we have 2K22 WWE, Outriders, yeah, Wild Hearts, UFC 4, 23, WWE, basketball, golf, Master Effects, Justice League, Miracles, Battlefield, Bane Beast, Fortnite, Minecraft, Battlefield.
David Freeze was a.
The following is a
I've been a natural elite producer. So what's my day, sir? So what's my day, sir?
Weight of 542
I was no
Gable and Otis. And their opponents at a combined weight of 400
Seeing our kids growing up, being a flash.
You win these, you make a case as one of the best teams ever. Look at all that gold at ringside. The Dark Horse and the American Nightmare seem unbeatable.
Not so fast, Saxton. I've heard rumors that the champ
Covered by the champ.
Raises the shoulder before the 1 count.
He is still very much in this.
Princess Genesis Johnny Lord, a machine of peace, waiting for action.
I'm a man like this in your corner.
He's got him in deep trouble here.
Look out.
Slingshot guillotine left drop.
Acrobatics like that take a tremendous amount of cardio and strength.
Oh, from a seated position, this takes tremendous power. Nice suplex.
And it had to have taken maximum effort to lift their opponent like that.
The champ using every tool they have to protect their reign.
Running Hurricane Rana. Quick reflexes so important in a match like this. Strikes with a kick.
Like we saw with George. George was a British Commonwealth heavyweight champion.
Wow, what a drop kick. Speed kills, and no one knows that better than the champion.
The champ tags.
Cody refused it. He's walking out on his partner.
This is your partner.
Things are getting very interesting as we head toward the Rumble.
I'd say so. This just became a handicap match.
And Tajiri finds its mark.
There's a wheelbarrow into the DDT.
A British Commonwealth heavyweight champion with finishing Victor on his corner.
No mercy being shown to Gable here.
Gable has to gather the energy to turn the tables.
It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
Running Hurricane Rana.
Fantastic.
That's gonna work.
Can it be? Will the reign continue?
That's gonna be it. 2.
We saw with George.
The tag
British
team
Commonwealth heavyweight champion with
retain.
finishing Victor on his corner.
Looking like Princess Genesis Johnny Lord.
The All-American.
Guys, if you're new to car audio,
Despite Cody Rhodes leaving the WWE Universal Champion high and dry, The dark horse is standing tall.
Good morning, guys.
Because Lady Luck is riding shotgun with this guy, Saxton.
Totally forgot
Whenever
to
he
upload
should be
that
finished,
because I
the
was
champ
having so much
manages
fun,
to keep
over the weekend
slithering
with my
away.
family for my birthday. We had a good time. So, with that being said, congratulations to you girls. I'm going to insert your names here. That one,
It's that time of year again. It's clearance time in the toy section at Walmart, so let's go check it out. Apparently, Legos are already 50% off. My Walmart has a bench section, so we're going to check that first. There are 2 big Lego sets and some toys here. More toys. Not seeing a whole bunch of the Legos. There are some of the board games that they talked about. All right, let's go check out the Lego section. They're right. So we've got Star Wars Legos on clearance, 40 to 19. Lower prices, clearance, 80, 32. More lower prices on Harry Potter, Disney, Gabby's. These are unit price was $35, $27. That was clearance on some Lego Ninjago. This Lego Avatar Illusions. Just match up the number to make sure it's the right thing. Not a whole lot, but there's Hot Wheels.
Where the hell is Miz?
Some places are 50%. Just depends.
Miz is at a very important
where they're at on the
media.
He hightailed it as soon as Cody jumped off that apron, didn't he?
Alright guys, I always tell you all to check out the clearance sections at your local Lowe's and Home Depot because you never know what you're going to find. I mean, we got lights, we got faucets, we got outdoor lights. These are actually kind of nice. I actually probably would buy these for my house. There's 2 of them, right outside the front.
I got you.
Listen, I get and I understand where the frustration's coming from. Now, I just read you, okay?
When you're watching South Park,
What's up? It's the LAW, aka the most talented kid in the music biz. I want to let y'all know it's wrestling. This is like, girl, you got it.
You don't even believe in the Illuminati? No,
I believe there's important people that make important decisions, those kind of things. But to say that they control the whole world and that.
Have you checked your social?
There's not going to be.
Miz is not.
I don't care.
We are going to create a rolling billboard here today with this jacked up Chevrolet going a bright matte red. Whew, got our work cut out for me. Let's go.
1, 2, 3, 4. 7, 8, 9. Don't step in the state, she don't need a thing. Oh my good Lord. Don't call me up, don't shot a whisk. No, you there's a party downtown. Everybody at the party.
going to create a rolling billboard here today with this jacked up Chevrolet going a bright matte red. Whew, got my work cut out for me. Let's go.
Randy. What are you doing?
Doing my thing, doing some work. My heart's still ticking.
Yeah, but the doctor said.
The only place I get hurt is out there. The world don't give a shit about me.
I'm here. I'm really here. I gotta.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed WWE Universal and the World Heavyweight Championships.
It's the WWE Universal Champion, hoping to rumble his way into the World Heavyweight title.
You can't do it.
Zero.
I said they saw you.
What's up? You can drink Skittles and
This took my whole life, cuz.
There seems to be an extra determination in the champion as he heads to the ring for this one. This man is ready to get the job done.
He better be focused. Cody Rhodes has been focused on him for a very long time.
This is crazy, baby. Let's get into it. They literally got all the flavors. Look at that.
The match 2 years in the making
I'm gonna go with
is
my
about
favorite.
to
Let's
begin.
start with the green. Okay, which one is y'all favorite? Which one y'all start with? Let's go with the green. We're gonna see if this tastes just like Stitch. I want to fight. You may get them on the fight. It feels just like the green sour. Oh my god. That tastes just like the green sour Skittles. But it's not too sour. Oh my god. It tastes like a green popsicle. Guard, centers.
A man of many names, but tonight he's simply World Heavyweight Champion Cody Rhodes.
Let's go.
Anyone know what was the original plan for what the Suicide Force was? What happened when you actually got it?
As World Heavyweight Champion, there's hardly anything left for Rhodes to prove. But I get the feeling he's looking to make a statement here tonight.
I'm not so sure, Corey. After all the boasting and bravado we've heard from him in recent years, the pressure is on for Rhodes to prove those words weren't just empty promises.
Just a couple of dumb Americans going camping in the Suicide Force.
The time for words is past. It's make or break moment for these two to rise up or shut up.
So real. You think deep down you knew what you were doing at the time. Was there a moment where you realized that, oh, this is bigger than I thought? I think when the video started to transcend YouTube and make like global headlines, the reality of that whole situation started selling. And you're thinking, what at that time? Didn't want to be canceled, and didn't want to get in trouble. I wanted to see his face.
Introducing first, from Jacksonville, Florida, weighing
If you're a creator or an aspiring creator and you're not a part of
Check your birthday Marvel character. Hey, you just type in your birthday, and it'll give you a Marvel character. So let's check it out.
And his opponent from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 220 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes!
Two champions, two titles. It's about to go off in here.
Before one of the most stacked Rumbles in recent history, we have a match stacked with drama. Two champions scoring off, but only one will leave with all the gold.
We've seen the WWE Universal Champion
goes into the pin, and the champion gets a shoulder up just before two.
Staying in this one.
Oh, man, right at the point of the elbow.
Rolling into a monkey flip. Was definitely not thinking about finesse with that one. Was only thinking about dominance.
And there was some force on that move. He steps foot in the ring again. And Cody didn't see that coming. Oh, Swanton. Standing shooting star press, incredible.
And just like that, we've kicked the tempo up a notch. Ooh.
He's returning fire. Down with the Bulldog.
Setting up.
All the way out. Suplex. Uh-oh, position in. Measuring. Oh, knee drop. Woo! Champ taking the worst end of the exchange.
Oh, a nasty stop to finish it off. Escaped just in time.
A running Hurricane Rana.
Sometimes you just gotta show off and show out.
Flying. Ooh. What next?
Setting up.
Drop kick to the side of the skull. Up and around, down with a tilt-the-world backbreaker.
He got whipped into that corner.
Diving sunset flip, but won't go down.
Boom, what impact. And now Rhodes can't stop this momentum.
Rhodes has to find a way to turn things around.
And that was a well-executed attack.
A running Hurricane Rana.
Beautiful. Showing off the
springboard into a setting foot in the ring now.
And now that terrible error makes this a critical moment in the match.
From the top rope all the way to the outside. That's gravity taking a break before coming down like thunder. Oh, that might have just broken something.
Oh, man, they do not care who or what they destroy.
Yeah, Byron, you are dangerously close to being collateral damage in this one.
That's telling your opponent you don't deserve to share this stage with me.
Able to reverse that one. And he goes into the ring.
Something's about to go either very wrong or
sky high. He finds a counter for Rhodes.
Everyone needs to get out of the way of this fight.
This feels so unsafe.
And some effective offense with that one.
Some might call that showing off, but what a display. What a way to flaunt your abilities.
Getting back into the ring.
Cody Rhodes laying down the gauntlet to his opponent.
swinging kick.
Oh, swanton. Those last hits rattled the champ.
And hanging tough, but beginning to show some wear and tear. Might want to think about picking up the pace a bit.
Oh, what a brain buster. Oh, nasty.
A move like that, it really just discombobulates a person. Changes the whole complexion of the match. Delivering the vertebreaker.
That might be it. The champ avoided a 1 count.
Just power out.
Big knee to the midsection. He's turning the tables.
A running hurricane rana.
Agility like that, easier said than done, gentlemen.
Release German. Knees meet face. Now that is why they're the champ. 2 count. Wow, just barely making it out.
We knew it was not going to be an easy task to put the champion away, and that's being proven right now.
More like the champion's proof.
This superstar building incredible momentum.
Oh, I mean, I don't know how the superstar is doing it. Down and out moments ago, back in it now. Oh, man, right to the arm. Hyperextend your elbow.
Rolling into a monkey flip.
The champ's reign on shaky ground now.
There is no way this can go on for much longer.
Able to reverse. Picture perfect takedown. Whoa, just floating through the air. And a direct assault as Cody breathing heavy in the late going.
I think Cody's realizing the toll this match has taken on him.
The champion retains.
Ladies and gentlemen, here is your undisputed WWE Universal and World Heavyweight Champion, the All-American, the Prodigy.
He did it. You're looking at the man who is now the undisputed WWE Universal Champion and
Congratulations on your big win against Cody at the Rumble.
Good to see you, champion. Congratulations on your big win against Cody at the Rumble.
Feels good to finally quiet the critics.
Indeed. And good to have you back here on Raw too. Although last time you visited, it ended with me sporting a black eye.
It was a heated moment and you got caught in the crossfire. Sorry about that. We good?
I've been in this business for 40 years. If I cut ties with everyone who's punched me in the face, I'd have no friends.
I'm glad we can move past that and focus on what's next.
Don't you mean who's next? Since you're holding all the gold, you'll be facing the winner of last night's Royal Rumble match, Montez Ford.
I've been wanting to mix it up with him for years. WrestleMania is going to be huge when I tear the house down with Ford and tie Roman's record.
Well, we're going to give the WWE Universe a preview of WrestleMania when you and Montez have a little chat in the ring tonight.
Let's do this.
Double champion is here on Raw to kick off the road to WrestleMania. The newly crowned double champion is here on Raw to kick off the road to WrestleMania.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is my distinct pleasure to introduce to you the undisputed WWE Universal World Heavyweight Champion. That's quite a mouthful, champ.
I agree. Maybe we'll just call him the undisputed champion from now on.
Well, hello there, Raw! It's pretty damn cool to be back where I started, but on a whole different level. Speaking of reaching a whole new level, I'm not the only guy who had a good night at the Royal Rumble. See, there's a man who's got a WrestleMania main event to cash in. A superstar who's ready to make the leap. Honestly, he reminds me a bit of myself from a few years back. So let me introduce you to this year's winner of the Royal Rumble match, Montez Ford!
Oh, we're going to see it now. The two biggest dogs in the yard are going to face off.
Both these men look ready to go.
Well, they're going to have to wait until WrestleMania.
It's a mutual respect between Ford and the champion.
What's this? It's not the best time for technical difficulties.
It's Roman Reigns.
This guy will not let our champion celebrate a single moment.
Undisputed, huh? Look at you, peacocking around like you mean something. That title you took from Cody at the Rumble, they made it up because nobody could beat me. I am so tired of hearing people compare you to me. Are you so deluded that you really think I would let a pretender like you tie my record with the Universal title? Nah. Come on. You shouldn't even be there. Montez Ford, you're a young man with a bright future. I'm sorry to say this, but you're not the guy I can count on to beat this clown at Mania. So there's been a change of plans. See, what I did is I took a big briefcase full of my Hollywood money, flew in my private jet out to the woods of Minnesota, and I hired myself a hunter. And there's a little something about ending streaks at Mania. Hope it was fun while it lasted.
What?
Night one.
The Beast is back.
Your two candy asses. Then on night two, it's Bloodline rules. Anything goes.
Montez Ford isn't going to roll over for anyone.
Here we go. F5 on the stage from Brock. Ford is hurt. But here comes the champion.
No, Solo Sikoa.
Has the Bloodline reunited? It certainly looks that way.
Brock Lesnar just broke Ford's arm. Regal trying to restore some order.
Stereo super kicks right to the GM's jaw.
No, they have to stop. Regal's not a competitor anymore.
Welcome to Suplex City, champ.
Montez Ford is down. Regal is down. Dark Horse is down. Who can stop Brock Lesnar and the Bloodline?
The reunited Bloodline and Brock are working together to break the undisputed champion before he can make it to WrestleMania.
And the champ can't do a damn thing about it.
Roman wants to answer WrestleMania. Solo Sikoa, the tribal team over a fallen victim. He's going to hand the championship to Bloodline. He's going to hand it right to him.
Isn't this great? Roman's brilliant plan put Regal in the hospital. So there's no debate now. Who's the best GM in WWE? It's me!
You are the picture of class, Miz. I have exactly zero patience for you or any of this. I want the Bloodline, and I want them now.
I am generally not in the give the Dark Horse what he wants business. But in this case, I cannot wait to see Brock and the Bloodline break you and your big dreams of beating Roman's record at Mania.
In the ring with a chair and Roman. Just stop. Let them break it out.
You're gonna be disappointed.
You don't even sound sure yourself, but whatever. You want to get the hell kicked out of you on the way to Mania? Who am I to stop the fun?
Hey, I hear you're going after the Bloodline after what they did to you and Regal.
I am. They're gonna get what's coming to them.
Nobody knows the Bloodline better than I do.
I know your story, Sammy.
You don't. You only know what you saw on TV. Let me help you take them down.
Sammy, I appreciate that. I do. But this is something I have to do on my own.
Look, I tried to take out the Bloodline alone, and it didn't work. You need backup.
I owe my career to Regal. I wouldn't be where I am today if it wasn't for him having faith in me when nobody else did. And then the Bloodline tore him apart while I did nothing. Nothing.
I am here to tell you today that your feelings are valid. Your trauma is valid. Your hurt is your hurt. I discovered that.
I hear you, but I'm telling you, you're making a mistake trying to do this alone. We haven't even talked about the fact that they have Brock Lesnar now.
I don't have time for any of this. I'm done talking. I'm taking down the bloodline. Now.
I don't have time for any of this. I'm done talking. I'm taking down the bloodline. Now.
Cringe-worthy stuff online. You either have super cringy content or you have overly complex science, but nobody making it kind of fun.
Well, I tried. Good luck, champ.
Ready to make a change from traditional tobacco? Take Zyn for a spin for only $5.95 a roll with the Zyn 10 Challenge. Enjoy Zyn nicotine pouches for 10 days and discover a fresher way to experience nicotine satisfaction.
They conditionally contact.
Yeah.
That's the thing. If you're gonna check it, better take it too. Because if I find it on Twitter from X,
you're gonna smoke.
Oh, I'm gonna smoke it.
Yeah. But it's hard to smoke people that have animated characters. You know what I'm saying?
It's legit.
All juggernauts. You know what I'm saying? How do you make fun of their anime picture?
Yeah.
Also, why do people? This is the thing. Why can't those people that are angry all week, that have been bobbling up inside, right? Why can't they just go with a sign that says, "I'm angry"?
Legit.
You know what I'm saying? Just scream that out, "I'm angry." Well, that's kind of weird, I guess, right? You just saw someone
I guess so.
explaining that over and over again.
But that's why the heels are in the business too. Why are you choosing the one straight baby face that's just trying to do better?
Yeah.
Why are you choosing that person to boo and ridicule?
Also, she's a girl, and it's a grown man.
Fully
grown man, just this young woman just trying to do her job.
Yeah.
With the bloodline reunited and stronger than ever, you can see the confidence in Solo Sikoa.
It's the undisputed champ.
He's taking a big risk, if you ask me.
Great. Yeah, but there was one guy.
This is our undisputed champion attacking Solo in the parking lot?
What has the bloodline been up to for the past few years? This is a small taste of their own medicine.
The champ better finish what he started here, because what you don't want is an angry Solo Sikoa. Oh, God. Double leg drop.
You also made a little bit of the rounds on Twitter for being harassed at the airport, which was a thing.
Yeah, they go crazy.
Fan,
buy tickets.
Vicious right forearm. Vicious, downright savage club right there. Boom! Ridiculous standing shooting star.
Like 30 minutes to an hour to like try.
He must have something planned as he climbs that long ladder. He's way up high now. Not sure I like wherever this is going.
Solo making it loud and clear for his opponent tonight. Not sure if he's trying to escape or take this fight into a new and dangerous direction.
No room for error when you're surrounded by all this steel and concrete.
There's no split whatsoever. There's so many kids who on my personality and reality. You're someone like me, they really just hate me. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm just exactly who I am.
And perhaps he thought better of it heading back down now.
Give you any kind of refuge, knowing that they are just angry or dislike.
He's headed back down to solid ground now.
I mean,
Thank goodness.
It's just not built to show.
There's a wheelbarrow. Boom, DDT.
It's deep, and I don't think it's playable.
Sikoa keeping his opponent at bay. Was ready for that.
Yeah, there's a lot of people there.
He skirts around it.
Oh, goodness. Who throws a bat? Honestly.
I'm very keen on it as well. So a lot of people hate that. But it is what it is at the end of the day. I don't know.
Strong word. No one hates you. Hates you. Why? Why do they hate you? I don't know. I'm giving them plenty of reasons. I understand that. Why was I not triggered when anyone actually hated me?
Able to avoid any harm there.
Yeah, that's something. Even if it's just like things that I've said or posted, like from years ago or anything, they just find anything. I'm like, people grow.
Oh man, he is more than fired up right now. Man.
Super kick.
It's just strange too, because
capitalizing on Sikoa's mistake.
Without actually that's a funny thing. Like all those people that claim online, they don't like you or wouldn't get along with you or aren't a fan of your style. When you meet them in real life, they walk away from that experience saying, "Wow, I was wrong about that person." Oh, yeah, there are some people in space that probably don't get that. But I've never had to walk away from interaction with us and say like, "Oh wow."
What's up, Ambassador? Hope you're doing well.
Like, hi, how are you? And like, what?
Well, I don't do with this.
Yeah, exactly. It's the way to go. Yeah. Yeah.
No, but people kind of like a methodology of
a running Hurricane Rana.
We're acting like actually. I'm speaking to myself. I've sat with you for a little while here. I'm a kind person. I don't put on a show. I don't do it for the interaction. Yeah, that's just how I am. Yeah. And that's I think what you get when you have a conversation with a lot of people, and it sucks that there's sometimes a general misconception. And that's always been one of the things that I've had trouble with. I'd like to ask you about it. Is being misunderstood. Has that trouble with your?
The champion with a hard strike. But here come the Usos. You attack one member of the bloodline, you attack them all. This could be a repeat of what
Absolutely, absolutely. Thank you.
And Solo with the spike. And now they're setting him up for something else.
Right into the side of that car.
He might be joining Regal and Montez Ford on the IR when this is over. What is Jey Uso directing them to do?
Yes. I'm a bit of a tweener.
It looks like the champ's about to go for a ride.
Shades of the Shield.
No, not this. Down onto the car.
The champ bit off more than he could chew. And this guy isn't even going to make it to Brock Lesnar at WrestleMania.
For the second time, the newly reformed bloodline has left our undisputed champion lying.
They still pierced in the moment. You don't take it.
Oh, you don't take it. I don't take anything out.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I got my nipple pierced for a vlog. Oh, it hurt like a big motherfucker. That was the golf vlog.
Yeah, the gospel. Yeah. And you only got one, right?
One nipple.
Yeah, because when you get the first one, you're like, I don't want to go through that again.
No.
I did it 4 times, pretty much.
Yeah, 4 nipples.
Well, no, because I got them done twice.
Oh. What? Oh.
Yeah.
God, wait.
Yeah.
They're double pierced?
No. They got one, but it was like.
Take it out, closed up, put it back.
Yeah, so this is very like, sorry. My fans are going to like this conversation. But,
Ours probably will.
Probably. But like, I got them done, right? And the lady that did them, she used a small bar, and it was a thinner bar than what was supposed to be in there. So obviously, like, when you get a piercing, it swells up. Start to eat the bloody bar and the ball on the end. So I had to go
That didn't turn out so well.
to another piercer, and they had to stretch them like my ears. So it was pretty much getting it done twice.
Whoa. It sounds worse than getting it done twice.
It was hard.
Yeah, it sounds like
Yeah.
There is no taking the bloodline out one at a time. There's only taking them all out in a single blow with even numbers.
Nipple pierced again for wrestling. I think
The Usos have a match tonight.
got tattoos.
I should strike afterwards when you least expect it.
They got this.
Or
And
should I
around,
say,
I'm trying to
we?
figure out where I can
Yep.
get my edge.
But knowing how they operate,
I
we're
assure
going to need one more guy.
it's not getting.
You got someone in
I
mind?
do.
I said that.
Let's do this.
I don't know. He looks good. I don't know if you remember. What about the twisted tattoo?
Oh, gosh. I mean, that won't get caught on anything, to be fair. I feel like nipple's probably not the best way to go if you're a male.
Yeah.
Just because it gets caught on things so easily. I get to wear a bra. You guys don't. Unless you want to.
What if I do?
I mean,
You want to sit here on my show and tell me what I cannot wear?
I'd love to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get Logan in a bra, guys.
I'll do this for fun. I know it doesn't fit my my character. What about shaving your head? I feel like I'm a little bit. So the truth is, behind closed doors, the P word.
What's going on, man? What's going on? Hope you're doing well.
For the next 17 years of my life, what I did in the incognito tab made me feel like a hip. We all are. I went to Turkey, got my hair. I need a pop turkey. We can go whenever. What do you think about balding?
Balding?
Are you a fan?
I think it's fine. Shave it. Accept it.
But like I said, there's a moment when you shave your head where you don't know what to do. Like,
Another big win for the Usos. These guys have been on a roll ever since the Bloodline reunited.
Wait, it's the champ and Sami Zayn. We know his history with the Bloodline.
And they're taking it to the Usos.
The sides have been even up, at least for now.
Sami Zayn and the Undisputed Champion are getting after the Usos, sending a direct message to Roman Reigns.
Actions speak louder than words, Cole, and the champ is speaking loudly by taking the Bloodline head-on like this.
After what happened in the parking lot last time the champion went after them, he was smart to bring their old rival, Sami Zayn, to the fight.
Oh my God, a DDT! Sparked him. Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom, DDT.
Really?
Holy cow, I'm dizzy. You have to question what kind of malintent is behind a power bomb with that much force. Neck breaker! Able to give him the slip. Jumping clothesline! What agility! Quick reflex is so important in a match like this. And set right into the corner. A quick reversal by Jay.
Oh, man.
Suplex. His defenses have fallen, and soon he may too.
He can really stand to get back as good as he's getting right about now.
Jimmy Uso is going to need to get his...
No. Suicide dive. Whatever it takes to win.
Like a heat-seeking missile, hit the target right on the mark.
And he slides him back to the man.
This isn't a match. It's just a fight.
Hard strikes from the champ.
Definitely, man. I hope your day gets definitely get better, man. Something I always use by I don't know if it'll help, but I always say every setback makes one heck of a comeback. So, trust me, we've all had those, man. Definitely, hopefully, everything gets better.
Buddies walk the bloodline right into a trap.
Sammy sends Jey Uso over the top.
And there goes Jimmy.
What a shock to Solo Sikoa. He got knocked right out of the ring.
They jump the bloodline from behind, and then they act like they won some kind of fair fight.
As soon as the sides were even, the bloodline ran for the hills.
It's called a strategic retreat, Cole.
The balance of power just shifted on the road to WrestleMania.
Video of all time. More than my engagement.
Really? Just you drawing some devil horns and riding them.
Yeah.
It was really good though.
How aggressive was the girl? Was it?
I'm surprised it wasn't my mom.
Really?
Yeah, I'm surprised it was my friend and not my mom. It's because they're short. They probably couldn't see.
I got a real meta question for both of you guys, because you just brought up that drawing just the cage and cell was like your most viewed video, right? More than your engagement video. Do you ever worry that people start to attach themselves to you so much as a WWE character that your identity becomes lost and you simply are just this character? Like,
you must be feeling pretty good about yourself after outsmarting the bloodline. Well, you get to keep riding that high because I have some good news for you.
Character is also Paul, actually, so it doesn't work for you. For you, do you ever worry about losing your?
That would be a first.
Miz has made a match.
Yes and no.
You and your two self-destructive brothers in arms are going to take on the bloodline in a no disqualification 6-man tornado tag match.
Oh, you managed to get that out without looking at the note on your hand. Good job, Troy. We accept.
Oh man, hopefully it gets better for you, man.
Of you to continue like your other identity has not been lost.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely hasn't been lost. I mean, every now and then it actually feels nice to tune into Rhea Ripley, because me as Demi Bennett, I'm not as confident. Rhea's the confident side of me, where I in everyday life am not as confident. I get like anxiety, a bit of everything really. So like sometimes I love tuning into the Rhea Ripley side of me and just like pretending like I'm that version of myself.
Do you ever have a flip scenario where, since you know that you have such great confidence as Rhea Ripley, where you show up for Thanksgiving, you know what I'm saying, and you're like, "Mommy's home," like fucking pile drive your grandmother's fucking table and take a turkey leg and start eating like, you know what I'm saying? Like, because you just love the character so much.
I mean, sometimes I do get a little carried away, but it's fun. It's so fun, and like
you're all free though.
Exactly, and I feel like because I have that Italian side of me as well from Mum's side, so Rhea Ripley is attached to that. So when I start arguing or trying to express something that is making me upset, I feel like Rhea Ripley comes out.
I would not want to get in an argument with you.
Yeah, and I express a lot with my hands. Like I guess you guys have noticed, but I express a lot with my hands, so I get even more bigger. And I just, I want to prove my point.
Will you admit if you're wrong, though?
Yeah,
you like that
a little
stubborn?
bit. I'm a little bit stubborn.
Oh.
Yeah. Sometimes I'll be like, damn. I'll be like, wait, let's see how long we can go.
Bro, I'll admit.
The eye roll.
They like niggas. I'm sorry for that. Hold on, Nick. Like now, bro.
Ready to do Roman Reigns' bidding. It's the reunited bloodline.
Here's the thing.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring at a combined weight of 743 pounds. The team of Jimmy Uso, Jey Uso, and Solo Sikoa, the Bloodline.
When Roman Reigns reassembled the bloodline,
I feel like I'm like that too.
Question. I'm sure you saw when Grayson Waller was in
Here they are to unleash their collective might onto the bloodline. Before we get to WrestleMania, the Undisputed Champion and his allies take on the Reformed Bloodline in a 6-man tag team match.
These two sides have had some vicious battles as of late, and now they're going to settle it in the ring.
A slingshot into it. Oh, God, that's a bad landing.
Wildly throwing your body out of the ring like that is more often than not going to provide such a result.
That was an example of boldness and backfire.
Drop kick. Face stop. Running Hurricane Rana.
It's incredible the inventiveness we are seeing on display here.
But meanwhile, Zayn. Sami Zayn, take down. There's the save. How close was that?
Well, I'm not going to wait for a couple hundred years, Byron. You know why? Oh, God, that hurt. And hold. Gotta find a way out, and they do. Oh!
Yeah.
Looking for
That's what they're trying to do. 100%.
And he kicks out quick.
Likely just trying to sap out some energy with that cover.
Can't quite get him there.
Solid contact from the Viper. He's getting a little battered now.
Yeah, Orton showed there that he still hasn't lost his predatory instinct.
The kind of force of the arm can have lingering effects. Kendo stick right to the head. Oh, man. Oh, clothesline.
That was a vicious display. You can almost see the disdain in their eyes.
Especially like
that chair shot delivered. Off they go.
That'll jam your tailbone.
Randy with a counter.
There it is.
Perfect.
No sign of hesitation, and that risk gained big rewards.
Run
out of ringside and back to the mat.
So, I don't need
Insecurity finds its mark.
Yes.
Springboard.
Are you kidding me? Tossed caution out the window, and it paid off.
Adrenaline is through the roof now.
It's not.
Oh, it's right on the knees. That can change everything.
Stiff headbutt. And I think we all know nothing good comes of fighting on the stage. Shoulders down. But now here's Jey Uso. He's able to beat a 2 count.
Right now, I just don't know what it's going to take. The Viper shows his instinct.
Left by the turnbuckles. He's outside the ring now.
Just exhibiting their fearlessness. Exhibiting accuracy as well.
No. And also, Larry's going to have a actual
taking a nasty hit from a flying chair.
Watch the quickness on this. Ripped over in a snap suplex.
Whoa, that was a stiff chair shot to the
dome. Solo just teaming his opponent now. Down by the DDT. And now gets tossed into the ring.
Both knees into the face. Feeling like it's over for Sikoa.
2. Barely kicks out.
This is no time to hesitate. You can feel the end coming.
Rest.
Oh, man.
Half and half suplex. Lights up. There's the twist. Cross body. Pinpoint precision. Right on target.
Probably Becky. Right now. Becky. And my option.
That one's scouted. Great job anticipating Jimmy. Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around, into the DDT. Kick. Jimmy Uso is showing signs that it could be ending soon. Jimmy's got to figure something quick. Might want to walk it off or shake it off or do whatever he needs to do to get his head in the game here.
Jimmy Uso is going to need to get his comeback on lockdown.
Good call. And well-timed maneuver there.
Oh, man, I hope Jimmy's okay.
Great reversal. This is turning into Swanson Street.
Well measured. She's going to hold the medium.
Taking a moment to get pumped off of this crowd's incredible energy.
And what a maneuver we just saw there. Stiff kick. He's going for the pin. This could be it. And into the pay window. Not quite enough to put him away. Got him set up in the corner of the ring. Boom, solo with a timely count. Rearing way back. Shoulders down. Well, what a save. Corey, that should have been 3. I couldn't agree more. Jarring impact. Now Orton. Devastating attack from the Viper.
Yeah, exactly.
Eyes are squarely set on Jimmy here. And that was some vicious DDT. Knees meet face.
Terrible position for Jimmy.
So, like, I felt
2.
The bloodline has been defeated.
I can't believe it. Roman's insurance policy did not pay off.
I feel like
look at the arrogance of these guys.
That's not arrogance, Corey. That's pride.
These guys are going to have a lot of explaining to do when the head of the table calls them into the next board meeting.
Roman cannot be happy right now.
And then, obviously, we threw it. Edge.
Brock Lesnar with a chair.
He came out of nowhere.
Absolutely every time.
Another shot right to the champ's ribs.
Did you hear that? The Beast is on a rampage. Sheer carnage from Brock. At least he dropped the chair.
No.
And 5 onto the steel chair.
The undisputed champion is hurt.
What kind of shape is he going to be in this Saturday at WrestleMania?
Reigns' plan didn't fail after all. We forgot about his newest associate.
Roman's record is secure. All hail our next undisputed champion, Brock Lesnar.
I know it can get so much better, and I always prefer like a back and forth versus just me out there. That's Caleb. He is aggressive. Yeah,
he's like one of those people that you were just talking about that we fall back on when we can't do our jobs.
Yeah,
legend.
Yeah, it is our truth in the judgment day. Like, what's the deal?
Nah, fam.
No?
Nah.
He thinks he is.
He does. He does.
You know about our truth?
No.
Yeah, he is fucking.
The walking wounded have arrived. I'm honestly surprised you made it after what Brock did to you and your friends last week.
3+ years, Miz. I'd think you would have learned about doubting me by now.
Tonight, those doubts finally come true. I tried to warn you years ago. This would end in tears.
Where is everyone? At the women's Royal Rumble,
that you would come this close in getting out of Roman's shadow and failed at the finish line is going to eat you up for the rest of your life.
You know the definition of insanity, right? Repeating the same action again and again, expecting different results.
So what?
So that's you underestimating me and having it blow up in your face every time.
Not this time.
Dude, he
Not
is
again.
very funny.
I'm gonna paint you a picture. I keep my
He's too
titles
funny,
tonight,
I feel.
tying
We have
Roman's
to take him
universal
seriously,
record.
you know?
Yeah, so what
Then tomorrow, I watch night 2 of
I don't
Mania
know, we're
with
still waiting
my
for the
feet up
perfect
in a
one.
skybox as the clock strikes
Everything
midnight,
starts after
and
a long
I beat Roman's record.
I got you.
No.
Yes, Miz.
He gonna come for my title?
Yes.
I don't know.
No.
They're all up for
And
grabs.
then
Come on.
They're all
on
up for grabs.
SmackDown,
I guarantee you
I mean, it
that
is coveted.
will not.
Especially after all the things I've done with this man.
Oh gosh.
This title, you know.
Oh, we've seen the photos.
What's the prestige of it?
It's crazy to have that just for the United States, though. But not like any of the other.
Yeah, mine's the world.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, but also, guess who got it here for you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah,
I
thanks.
did, and I want to show you something.
Did you take a photo of my
Yes,
title?
I absolutely did. I'll tell you why I did.
It's right there.
It's actually not great. Where?
It's right there.
Where?
It was in our group chat, right? Yeah.
It's not a great photo, but I definitely was enjoying my time.
Double champ.
Champ. Because I'll tell you what, if this is gonna get cut, I'm not gonna say it. But if I want to identify as both the male and female champion, I'm gonna find.
You can't. It's 2024. You can't do that. No, you can't. You can't do that. I'll tell you why. Because I think sports is where we're going to draw the line on that. Unfortunately, we don't have to have this conversation.
I wrestled Tozawa.
What'd you say?
I wrestled Tozawa on Raw. Maybe
that's-
Logan and I can have a custody of Dominic Mysterio match.
Yo, that would be insane.
Get ready to get your ass in
Custody. Yo, I'm ready. I'll be out. You know, I'm gonna be respectful because you're our guest, and I'm not gonna do it. You know, I'm not gonna do what you do. When you cross that line, and you come re-rip. You know, right now you're being a little Debbie, and it's good. But I'm not gonna do
The
it.
following contest is scheduled for one fall and is for
I'm not saying it's one person looks like
WWE
as far as I'm going.
Universal
As far as here goes.
and the World Heavyweight Championship.
Yes, he's fucking huge. He's the right thing. Yeah, he's massive. So he's grown. So for that, burgers and but you know, I look forward to the challenge. I'm so ready to challenge wrestle some of the best that they have because I think
The Hunter and Streak Buster is here. It's Brock Lesnar.
Okay. Maybe I'm a little scared for that reason to fight for my life. You become are you
Oh yeah, I am.
Brock Lesnar is Roman Reigns' hired gun, and tonight's target is the undisputed champion.
For the right price, Brock will do anything.
Any fear and uncertainty.
I mean, obviously.
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota.
The champion is really one more day, and the undisputed champion goes in the history books, tying Roman Reigns' title run.
One day? I thought you meant that the champ has one more day on Earth. After all, he is running head-on into a buzzsaw named Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar is no stranger to beating streaks at WrestleMania. Will the
Also,
champion reign supreme and make history? Or will the Beast devour another opponent, cutting short their glory on the grandest stage of them all?
Swinging the elbow to halt the offense.
Get to the gut. Oh, sit out, jawbreaker.
Eating through a straw for a week.
Ooh. A warning and a challenge from Lesnar.
Taking this one back to the ring now.
Yeah.
Boom, DDT.
Well, has never been.
European uppercut. A surprising lack of brutality from Lesnar there. It's nothing he hasn't been through before.
But yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't wrestle well, obviously. Yeah,
no way.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, just completely off target there.
Yeah.
I think there's going to be some second guessing about trying that move again. It'll take things into the ring.
Heading up, he's thinking back. From the heavens, good Lord, taking flight.
Coming down on their opponent like a sack of bricks.
Yes, I know. I know.
Lift
I feel like
you gotta be kidding me. From ring post to ring side, risking it all paid off.
The adrenaline is pumping, and the WWE Universe is on his side.
Your body and your mind, and I don't know if I want that for my kids or not. Like I do like it's so amazing, but it also
Brock here now, not used to being without the momentum.
But I doubt there's any panic seeping into Brock's mind.
Watch it.
Yeah, no.
We'll see that.
Oh, hell yeah.
Follow.
So I don't follow.
Oh, you can tell he's feeling it now. This fight is pumping him up.
Well, we look like
Comes back into the ring.
He's the one that I really.
If this works, it could change.
From the heavens. Whoa, look out.
Big time risk pays off.
The daredevil in you comes out when you take risks like that.
He's very straightforward.
Yeah.
We absolutely love him. He's excellent. So like we're I know that's good. No, but it's so interesting to happen. And she got
What's happening? Lesnar's in a complete daze. That's gonna hurt. Another one bites the dust to the champ. There's two. Somehow he kicked out, simply refusing to let this opportunity slip away.
And who knows if there'll be another shot? Yet you can't give up now.
And the heaviest hitter in the arsenal was not enough. Looking for the victory. Two. Kicks out. He still has life.
He just won't give up.
He's heading up top.
Thinking big.
From the heavens, splash from the top for the win. Two.
He's done it. He's done it.
By the end of WrestleMania weekend, the undisputed champion will top Roman Reigns' record-setting reign with the WWE Universal title.
I can't believe it. It's about time you started to believe.
Not this. Roman Reigns interrupting the champion's moment again at WrestleMania. You know what, Roman? I don't want to hear it. You've been doing this for 3 years now. Instead of, what is it you're doing? Celebrity guest host on some game show? Shilling your new NFT? Or maybe, just maybe, you're filming another cameo in a failing sequel. Don't know what to say without a script? I'll help you out. The only table you're the head of anymore is the one that Rock brushes his crumbs onto. I'm here. I'm doing the work. And the only thing...
I'm sure you got a lot to say, but it doesn't matter. When you want something done right, you got to do it yourself.
Roman Reigns, after years away in Hollywood, the head of the table is back.
The entire WWE Universe is in shock.
Unbelievable.
gonna look at it again. Now, man, I know what you're talking about.
Hope you're not too busy tomorrow night, champ.
Let's talk about
The
skinny fat thing,
landlord
because it's
is
the
back.
you're probably on this video for a reason.
And
And
rent
good reason, because I'm
is
gonna help you
due.
solve this big problem.
Do we have a new WWE Universal Championship match set for night 2 of WrestleMania?
This is unprecedented.
The undisputed champ might as well kiss breaking Roman's record goodbye.
By characteristics. Skinny or undeveloped power, really a lack of muscle, soft middle, lack of chest development, just completely flat, and even skinny legs if you look down below. The problem is skinny fat is rather deceptive because when you put a shirt on, it's not so apparent anymore, and you can hide behind the shirt. And if you've ever dealt with this problem, you've likely spent a lifetime hiding behind the shirt. But what happens when it ultimately has to come off for that beach vacation of yours? Or maybe
Kayla, night 1 of WrestleMania was an incredible experience, but all of the focus now is on what happened after the undisputed champion defeated Brock Lesnar.
That's right, Byron. Roman Reigns made a shocking return by laying out the champion right after his successful main event defense.
The Dark Horse slayed the beast, but immediately fell to the head of the table. Roman Reigns then issued a challenge for tonight.
And the undisputed champ accepted. For the first time in WrestleMania history, one superstar will be main eventing both nights.
In addition to Charlotte Flair's huge Women's World Championship defense against Gigi Dolan, the WWE Universal title will be on the line.
The undisputed champ will defend against Roman Reigns, who stated that his only interest is taking back his Universal title.
At midnight tonight, whichever man wins will walk out the longest reigning WWE Universal Champion in history.
Get ready for history to be made on night 2 of WrestleMania.
You made it. I told you. Wouldn't miss this for the world.
You made it.
I told you. I wouldn't miss this for the world. How are you feeling? You ready?
You know, I've been getting the hell beat out of me for days. My ribs ache so bad it hurts to breathe, and knowing Miz, I'm sure I'll have something up his sleeve.
Typical Sunday night, then.
Pretty much.
I give you the full Churchill, but I don't think you need inspirational speeches anymore.
No?
You're a champion, twice over. You've more than fulfilled your potential, so I'll save the pretty words for the next kid coming up.
Thanks, Regal. For everything.
You look like a man who walked out of a bar fight and into a prison riot.
I feel like hell. I think I'm the only person in this stadium who believes I'm going to win.
Why the hell would you say that?
Come on, man. You hear the locker room. They've been saying I'm a fluke since day one.
Oh, poor me. No one believes in the dark horse. Get a hold of yourself.
I'm just being real.
Seriously, in 3+ years as champion, I would have thought you'd learn to silence the voices in your head.
I mean, I guess I just...
You're so used to others doubting you that you won't let them believe in you. Logan Paul, Rhodes, Lesnar, they were all doubters, and look at what you did to them. You were NXT champion. Roman never did that.
Maybe you have a point.
You're damn right I do. You might not feel like it, but you're not the dark horse anymore. You're the favorite. So go out there and prove the biggest doubter of all wrong.
Let's go.
All right, here we go. Final match. Can we deliver? Can we beat Roman's record? About to find out. Stakes is high. Let's go.
The following is scheduled for one fall and is for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship.
The ultimate challenge awaits this man, the undisputed champion. Even though the Dark Horse is the undisputed champion, Roman Reigns will enter last for this historic encounter.
Just another instance of being in Roman's shadow. Don't think the champion won't use that as extra motivation here tonight. Not that he needs it.
What else can you say except let's get this started? For the first time in years, the once and perhaps future champion is here to take back what he says is his, Roman Reigns.
Have you always aspired to be a professional wrestler? Do you think you have what it takes to step through these ropes and take your place among the immortals? Well, now you have an opportunity. Join us at the DCCW training facility at Harvest Ministries in McClenny, Florida. There you will be put to the test and challenged like you have never been challenged before. If you think you have what it takes, prove it to the world, but most importantly, prove it to yourself.
This makes all the nights sitting next to you worth it, Saxton. But in all seriousness, I wouldn't want to be anywhere else.
When all is said and done, who will remain at the head of the WWE table?
Introducing the challenger from Pensacola.
The history of WWE will be changed forever tonight. With Roman Reigns' shocking WrestleMania return, we will find out who is the greatest champion of all time.
This book won't be written by history scholars. It'll be written by the battle of wills between two of the best competitors in the modern era.
Roman Reigns helped create this title run. Tonight, will he be able to destroy it? Or will his creation come back to ultimately surpass his own legend?
Oh, man!
Oh, what a forearm! He avoids the damage. A running Hurricane Run.
Beautiful.
The champ showing that quickness.
Leaping into the wheelbarrow, up and around. Boom, DDT. Standing shooting star press, incredible. Reigns is getting dismantled here.
Roman's on the wrong side of this exchange. Isolating the leg.
Leg breaker. Ooh. Oh, and a double axe handle. Incredible height.
Down to one knee. What the?
What an enziguri.
There's the sling blade. And a basement drop kick. Vicious right forearm.
Enziguri finds its mark. Oh, no. Oh, stun gun. Running Hurricane Rana. Fantastic.
It takes a certain level of athleticism to pull that off.
Bot uppercut. That'll cost some teeth. A bad place to be for the challenger.
And this match is not...
Irish whip. Reigns reverses.
Spear! Spear!
The undisputed champion hit Reigns with his own move.
Hold on. Roman's got a hold of the champion.
Reigns has locked in a guillotine submission. What is Miz doing out here?
He's calling for the bell.
Miz must have heard the champ give up.
This is Montreal all over again.
No.
Not tonight, Miz.
SmackDown's GM is out cold.
Call off the match and get help for the Miz.
Reigns on the move, guys.
And Roman.
But the champ moved. Reigns just broke one of our producers in half.
I never liked that guy.
Miz's last-ditch attempt to screw the Dark Horse out of the WWE Universal Championship has ended in carnage.
It looks like this war will continue.
Man,
a knee balanced Enziguri. Set up in the corner of the ring. And Reigns reverses. Huge top. There's the pin. Title on the line. An easy kick out there.
He's nowhere near ready to stop fighting yet.
Into the DDT.
Turning the tables. And here we go. The Boston Crab.
Look at the back position.
Boston Crab, no more.
And now this is the right move. Get out of dodge and collect yourself.
Climbs back inside.
Running Hurricane Rana.
Beautiful. A big showing of agility from the champ there. He saw it coming, taking advantage. Saw that one coming. Boom, DDT. Oh, look at this. Is it enough, guys? Is it enough to get back in this match?
Wow.
So far, so good. Oh, stop, stop, stop. Followed by a forearm smash.
Dangerous position here, guys.
Oh, no, 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 back suplex, a back suplex right onto the apron. You don't aim for the apron unless you're looking to do some serious damage. Into a powerbomb.
Gentlemen, in the interest of self-preservation, I may have to excuse myself. Saxton, you hang tight. Let this play out.
Uh-oh.
Just like that, Roman gets stopped. Oh!
Ridiculous standing shooting star. That maneuver goes to show you how much speed kills.
He gets back into the ring.
Look at him totally vibing with the WWE Universe right now.
Beat the count back in. This one will continue.
Standing Spanish fly. Are you kidding me?
Incredible. Calls the pin off with a rope break. Double knee face buster.
A championship level move.
2. Shoulder up before 3.
The champion's shock is palpable. The champ will have to dig deeper now.
Big move, but it's still unable to end this.
Watch out. Crashing down with the senton. That is tossing your own body around without a care.
Taking no account for their own well-being.
Oh, look at this.
I don't want to be part of these problems. Don't want to be part of this crowd.
Into the ring again. Springboard. Oh, no! Brash decision-making there proved to be extremely detrimental. Can you recover from such an error? You have to wonder. Oh, strong impact. A relentless attack being brought to Roman.
The homework done on Roman is paying off.
Standing Spanish fly. Are you kidding me? Incredible.
Clear the table.
They're going to take it to the next level.
What is this superstar thinking?
They're thinking about the end, finishing this thing off by any means necessary. Oh my gosh! He's heading back to the ring. The ref still counting. Might be a count out. Sharp elbow to the gut turns that one around. In the corner he goes, a perfectly placed target. From the middle rope, breathtaking Hurricane Rana. He's been quickly taking control here.
This could be his moment.
Reigns turns that around. Boom! Knee right to the face. Oh, that was just malicious. Insulting. Oh, God! Paying the price of treating your own body like a human crash test dummy. Now would be the time for everyone to clear out.
Easier said than done. They are not concerned about anyone else's well-being.
Oh, my God! Kick to the midsection prevents the attack. Oh! Any more hits in that area could leave him dizzy. Now would be the time for everyone to clear out.
Easier said than done. They are not concerned about anyone else's well-being.
And he's taking this to the outside now. Oh my gosh, what impact! Boom! He climbs into the ring.
The WWE Universe giving him an extra shot of adrenaline.
From the heavens, straight to the floor. An absolute.
Okay, he is not going to let him make a mockery of things.
Right about now, Roman Reigns demands acknowledgement. Oh, double knee face breaker.
I think the champ's got it.
Cover. 2 count.
He's done it. He's done it. The undisputed champion has tied Roman Reigns' WWE Universal title record by beating the man himself.
Correction, Byron. It's after midnight. So Roman's record has officially been shattered.
It's a new day and a new record.
I cannot believe it. It seemed like this day would never come. I don't think Roman can believe it either. The whole WWE Universe is in shock. Despite all the champion's accomplishments, there were still doubters that he could pull this off, myself included. I just want to soak this in. This is history right here.
Wait, what's this? Roman Reigns about to head to the back, but now he's stopped.
Is the head of the table about to finally acknowledge the undisputed champion? No. Look at Roman's face, Cole. The champion has not seen the last of him. Maybe not. But tonight is not about Roman Reigns. Tonight is about our record-breaking, undisputed champion. He doesn't want or need Reigns' approval because he just beat him in the middle of the ring.
That's right, Corey. Maybe it's time for you to acknowledge the dark horse after all these years.
Agreeing with you is like biting a lemon, Saxton. But WrestleMania is all about moments. And even I have to admit that this guy, well, what he's done tonight is incredible. The champion has stepped out of Roman Reigns' shadow. He's overcome Miz's attempt to steal the title. He overcame years of obstacles, and tonight he became a legend. For Byron Saxton, Corey Graves, I'm Michael Cole, and this is the end of WrestleMania and the beginning of a new era.
All right, guys. I want to thank everybody for watching. It was a long stream, but it was fun. I mean, we had very good interactions. Ambassador, I appreciate you coming on later on and still getting your good chats in for sure, man. But guys, thank y'all for watching. We had a great viewing today, which was insane. We went almost 4 hours and 20 minutes, so went a little longer than usual, but I think it was definitely needed because I've been waiting to play this for a minute. I made myself a promise I wasn't going to play this unless I was, streaming, just to keep that going with that whole scenario because we've been doing great numbers with everything. But guys, I want to thank everybody for watching. If you haven't, go check out Commission Talks from later on yesterday. I mean, that just happened. Wednesday was a really good chat. We talked about AEW, WWE, the new tag titles, stuff like that. If you like to talk pro wrestling, definitely check that out. Obviously, we've got the NFL draft going on this today. That's going to be the big talk for Thursday night, as obviously it's going to be the NFL night. Who's getting drafted? What's going to happen with that? We might do a live watch along for the draft. Just for night one of the draft, we might do that. So who knows? But guys, I want to thank everybody for watching. I hope you have a great rest of your morning, night, whatever it is to you right now. And guys, I will see y'all later when we will do some buzzing with gaming with the Madden. And obviously, we did get great reviews with the MLB, so we're definitely going to pull up with that. So we're going to have at least 2 to 3 buzzing with gaming recordings every week. So there'll be always live streams, stuff like that. So guys, if you haven't, go check out our Twitch, go check out our YouTube and stuff like that. Thank you. Definitely, Ambassador. I greatly appreciate it, man. Greatly appreciate it. But guys, definitely check us out on all social media handles if you want to. We also have merch as well, guys. I'll show you it up a little bit right now. Today is just trying to chill back day. I've been pretty sore lately due to my show that happened on earlier this weekend. That was a really great showing, stuff like that, and I can't wait till the film comes out for that one, which was a really awesome turnout just overall. But here's some of the merch that we've got as actually no, sorry. Here's the merch as well, so you can check it out. Obviously, we got my character, the American Prodigy, that we just played with on this great creative mode. If you want to, buy the merch of them right there. And, of course, they've got that cool American flag on the back, and it says Prodigy Nation. So if you feel like you are a fan of Mr. Red, White, and Blue, the Captain America of pro wrestling, the guy that is ready to be the relentless American, definitely go get you some of that Prodigy Nation merch. And of course, guys, there's a big saying I always go by every single day. Every setback makes one heck of a comeback. We have awesome shirts that go out with that. We have all type of shirts with that one as well. Even cool on the back, we have the Season 5 morphing into Season 5 logo as well. So definitely cop that one as well. We have the Season 5 morphing into Season 5 logo in all type of shirts, tank tops included. Ladies, we have the Razorback tank tops as well. So definitely, the summertime is starting to come back. We got the spring weather really approaching us now. So definitely check you out some of those. We also have hoodies, long sleeves, stuff like that. We have a great amount of selections. We have hats. We have a total of 5 different lines into the Buzzingmarlowe shop. Obviously, we got the Morphin in the Season 5, as you can see right there. They're a little bit more pricier just because of the detailed coloring that we had to put into those shirts. So definitely get you one of those. Like I said, there's the Razorback, there's the hoodies. We have so many different selections, so many different colors. Great feedback that we always get from our merch as well. And of course, we have the original Buzzing with Marlowe logo as well for all type of t-shirts and hats and all that stuff. Definitely the hats right there. Those things get sold off the freaking shelf all the time. We keep trying to remind everybody that we have shirts. We have shirts, but hey, if you want to buy a hat, go buy you a hat. If you want to buy a beanie, go buy you a beanie. Trucker cap, dad cap, all those. We have them. And of course, man, of course, we have our Buzzing with Marlowe logos, the basic ones, the Unleash, the no predetermined, no pre-planned questions. It's always adapting and breaking those chains that have an organic conversation. Check those out, guys. Go to bonfire/Buzzing with Marlowe, type in a promo code BUZZ20 with a capital B, and you get 10% off of your purchase. Definitely check it out, guys. I want to say thank y'all once again for watching. This was an absolute blast. I love y'all, and I will see y'all later. Have a good one, guys. Good night.
You